Hello, hello. So yes, it's another day, another week, and this is D&D night. As per usual, D&D meaning we're talking to other people. I am. Means I will try to interact with chat as much as I can by muting myself so that you can still hear the other guys, but I will try not to talk on top of them too much, but I will try to, that's how I can talk, because obviously I don't want to talk so that they can hear me because other people are streaming, and that would just be kind of rude. But yeah, so I won't be able to interact as much as I would like to, but I will interact as much as I can. Well, that's about it. I'm going to go join the others in voice chat now, and yeah. Shenanigans will commence. I hope you'll be able to hear everyone else. Well, it should be fine because you could hear Mundle and Wipeout yesterday, so it should be fine.
I need some plans.
Hello.
Hello.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Pat, if you go under that thing one more time.
Oh, I just realized we're all in the wrong bloody room.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, game night, yes. Yeah.
Oh, we are? Oh, right,
I
yeah.
mean, doesn't really. Oh, never mind.
It matters to him. Well then, see you on the other side, people.
Yep. Haha.
And no, leave me alone.
Almost.
Like, wait, what's going on here? Why is everything wrong? Oh,
Oh no.
right.
That's why.
What? What Oz?
I think that's Mundle. Mundle, you're broken.
I am?
Why is
In what way?
what happened? I come back in, all I hear is Mundle, you're broken. Why is
Twice.
Is it all about that?
Let me turn this off and then back on again. No. Okay.
Look, I'm not doing this on purpose, yes? It just keeps happening.
just keeps happening?
There we go. That was funny. Mundle was a picture of all of us.
What does that mean? What?
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, we're gonna switch over. Okay, so that's. Okay, so my webcam screen is still freaking out, but that's that one I didn't adjust. I forgot to adjust that one, but okay. So at least I think I know the source of that problem, though. So for next time, I'll be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is going crazy. Yes.
Yes. as long as the main scene doesn't start going shit ways, we're everything's fine.
Way sideways.
Shit ways sideways. If it's just my webcam screen that decides to panic, that's okay. I can accept that.
Yeah. So, welcome to episode 25 of the Chaos, also known as the Dark Veil. Because of the insanity that happened in Green Text, we essentially have now week 2 of everybody split up.
Yes. Why is it only?
Not completely my fault or anybody's fault. It's
No.
just life.
It just happened.
Yep.
Yeah, I introed the stream and I said, yeah, everyone just kept role playing, so I don't know what's happening.
So we're gonna do the same thing this week that we did last week. Essentially, hopefully everybody makes it home by the end of today.
Yeah. And then in truth, honestly, we could probably at least with Soul be like, yeah, they get home, and let's just go join Aaron. It's just up to whatever Steve wants to do. Which, by the way, apparently my shit broke because only Zell is showing up. What the Why?
Turn us off and back on again.
I guess.
I hit the button that said refresh cache and it fixed it. That's right, because you cleared all your caches, so everything's gone.
Well, that was ages ago. That was no, it was working early. It was working before the stream. That was before everything, and I don't use that program, so everything was working fine before the stream. Just now it broke.
Boy, I love not being a streamer.
Truly.
Oh.
It's fine. They'll load up or it. Oh, now they're all gone. Oh, I see. Oh, they unloaded. I see what happened. They'll load back in eventually. Anyway.
Yeah. So I'm just going to ask everybody to just give a quick recap of what happened off stream, so that we can catch up chat for the chaos. That
Yes.
Oh God. Yeah. So we'll go in order of the standard play from last week. So Soul and Zell, you want to explain what the heck happened in green text?
What didn't happen?
Well, we summoned Novus at the end of the last session, and we continued having conversation with Novus. So asked a bunch of questions. One of those was, hey, go talk to your son. Soul and Novus chatted. Didn't end well. Novus vanished. We resummoned Novus. The conversation went slightly better, then went way worse. Everyone on all sides was very upset and said things that were not great.
No.
Summarize.
Regrets were had.
Regrets were had. People were angry. There was an attempt at telepathy from Soul that succeeded. And then we got a message from High King Oberon saying that Novus had been captured, tried for treason, and sent to a Fey prison in the ethereal plane.
Which was definitely probably our fault because we're the and he asked Scott to
robot.
And Steven's a robot.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm the
no.
robot here. How dare you?
Yeah, you're really broken now, Steven.
You broke.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
You can see that. Hold on.
Disconnect, reconnect. We're all having problems.
I guess in about
Novus
5 minutes, my PC will probably crash then.
Just to top it all off.
This seems like one of those days, huh?
It kind of
I'm
does.
gonna try reconnecting real quick while I'm waiting for Steven to fix himself, just to see if that fixes my shit.
Then an hour in, my internet's just going to stop working. Just to top it all off.
There we go, that fixed it! That fixed it, I just need to reconnect. Everything's fixed now.
Oh,
You
good.
want to jinx it, don't you?
Everything's fixed now. Except for now Zell's not here. Apparently I can only have either myself. I have everyone, or I can just have Steven.
Steven's out of the chat right now. He reestablished connection.
Well, that's some timing then. Hey, okay, everything's fixed. Yay!
Maybe.
Nope.
Still a robot?
Okay.
Nope. You're
we're
good
good.
now. We're good.
Oh, okay.
For now.
Hi, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Hello, Beck. I'm Mundle. Nice to meet you.
Oh my god, no.
Carry on.
So it begins.
Alright.
I was trying to say before robot became.
Oh, there's the robot again.
I think whatever it is you're trying to tell us, that's what's turning you into a robot.
You know what?
Yep.
I'm just gonna be myself. I don't deserve to speak.
The problem is I don't know what he was trying to say. Everyone regretted everything. Oberon showed up. It's like, yeah, your buddy's been arrested. I I'll say this because it's fine for everyone else to know meta at this point. At the same time, Soul got a message from Novus basically being like, hey, the Fae might come after you, which Oberon also pointed out that, hey, the Fae's probably going to come after Zell. So apparently we're both kinda targets for the Archfey, which is great. Soul did not tell that information to Zell for reasons. Oberon also mentioned that if they ever got in a bind to send a message with Kara, and he would recall Zell to the Feywild. So that's a thing that might happen at some point. The message stopped. There was much talking. There might have been some kissing.
There was some very much kissing.
There's very much kissing.
Might have been. Don't you dare dismiss me.
There might have been some kissing. Might have the draining kiss ability, which is unfortunate. Next morning.
Very fortunate.
Very unfortunate and fortunate at the same time. Next morning, Zell is caster and Zell is Stress. The post-amnesia and pre-amnesia versions smushed together. And are apparently going to be stuck that way for 4 days. We're stuck that way for 4 days.
I think I have a stable connection now. My thing isn't going boop, 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 boop anymore.
You can explain that.
Yes. During this entire episode going on between the two of us, every time something happened when we were questioning Novus, I'm rolling for intelligence and wisdom saves to see what memories he can possibly recall. And a lot of things have been happening to him to the point where there was a slight temporary merger of two personalities that definitely don't fight each other over talking sometimes.
Yeah, that's where that's ended. No, that ended with Astraeus being like, hey, talk about your fucking relationship, and that went about as well as we all expected. So that's where that ended. So, passing the microphone.
All right. So Vagrant, how do your meeting with your family go?
Oh boy. Well, I mean, it went great initially. Mine was probably the least bonkers in text chat because some people, Wait, do I have to summarize what happened in text chat or just like what happened overall?
However far into detail you want to go.
Alright, well, I can summarize pretty easily everything that happened, which was Vagrant went home, visited their family, met up with their sisters. Everything was great. Found out Dad was sick. Turns out Dad made not so great. Dad made a deal with Vagrant's patron.
Even less great.
Ended up sacrificing. Turns out they sacrificed children to continue this deal, including their firstborn, which they didn't know there was.
Really bad.
Yeah, really bad. Questioned their mom about it. She basically admitted to all the nonsense. And then the siblings got together and were like, okay, we need to fix this. We're not doing this shit anymore.
No.
And we need to find out as much info as possible. So that's the plan going forward. But the siblings got all very close and comfortable, and now it's like, oh yeah, let me feel that sibling love that I don't feel in real life.
D&D therapy sessions commence.
I get the feeling Vagrant's going to spend a lot of time on Zendros' couch.
Oh man, yeah. Zendros
Gross.
therapy is the best.
Tiefling therapy.
Zendros, I feel like, is an excellent physical therapist.
I nope. Nope. Gonna leave that there.
Not wrong.
All right. 12-7 era. What shenanigans did y'all get up to?
Like Cannery.
Well, there wasn't too much shenanigans really. They after they talked the goblin into just coming along peacefully, Era stopped by the Mighty Pigeons and talked to the innkeeper Kailu. And she got a bunch of letters that were supposed to have been from her and her sister. She was also shown the room of her mother, where she searched through it and found... What?
Where she broke in?
Oh, right, yes. Yeah, that she did.
ATLs aren't that important. Come on now.
There was an exceptionally strong lock on that door, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, there was. Era at first could not break it open, but since there, obviously no one was going to stop her, she tried again until she tried again and then she succeeded. But yeah, so she found some letters in a secret compartment in her mother's desk. And through the conversation with Kailu, she found out that she and her sister had gone to boarding school, and that's where the letters from her and her sister were from. They were forgeries, so she can only assume that she never made it to that boarding school, and that her sister probably never did either, through the letters in her mother's... Yeah. In her mother's desk, she found letters. There were basically orders to go to Redwater and get ready for an invasion if something happened to Saltmarsh. There was letters from someone named Nock, and these were more friendly letters. And then there were various status reports. So, yes, she also found a royal stamp. So it kind of looks like your mother might have been a spy for the crown or something.
So many spies! Oh yeah, we forgot this.
But yes, well, after that they went back to Saltmarsh with the goblin. Era went to return the orb that they used to find the amulet with to Rayan, and also just to ask him about the stamp, because she doesn't know anything about the stamp, so she was trying to find out if anyone knew anything about it. When she did that, 12-7 went to... what was the name? Grom?
Just to watch that.
Yes. Told the goblin basically to go to their house.
Goblin. It's now a goblin.
Oh no. It was no. The gnome.
You can know.
The goddamn gnome.
12-7 was told to go find copper locks. Era later went to copper locks. She didn't find out anything about the stamp. They got their pay, and neither 12-7 nor Era ever saw the gnome again. So yeah, who knows? That's probably not a bad thing.
That gnome's probably gonna cause us a problem later.
No. Context to those comments. On the way from Redwater to Saltmarsh, 12-7 and Era did have a bit of a conversation with the gnome. The gnome is looking for someone who apparently stole all of their life savings. They don't know the name, but from the description, it is kind of looking like the person might be vagrant, and 12-7 and Era may or may not have, agreed to find them. But then again, the gnome has disappeared, so
You say stole, I say they lost all their money in a poker game that I happened to cheat at. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, the gnome said that. We said nothing.
Well, yes. that's the gnome story. I mean, we technically have no proof that there was cheating, but you know. Anywho, 12-7 and Era started getting ready for taking another job because 12-7 needs money. Era got her bracers of, what was it? Flying daggers?
Yep.
I think that's everything.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. We did forget to mention that we learned that both Novus and Zell were spies.
Right, yes.
That's also important. We have a lot of spies. A lot of spies, a lot of royalty going on.
Zelius Astoyas may or may not have been basically the head of a spy organization for the Autumn Court.
Oh, actually, on the topic of spies, there was an unfinished letter Era found that mentioned her mother was going to check up on the school because something seemed to be off, but that letter was never finished, and her mother was apparently disappeared. So that might have something to do with it. Who knows?
Everything is fine.
Yeah. It's all good.
So, we slowly pan into the wonderful grove where Zell and Sol are finishing up their visit.
We do. We get Astraeus, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get
Y'all get to hear Astraeus' voice for the first time.
Where do we want to pick this up? Do we want to pick this up directly after Green Text reduces this like later on and they started packing up? Where do we want to pick this?
That's up to y'all.
That's what I'm asking.
Is a fantastic question.
Where do you want to pick this up?
We can pick it up. I'll say it probably on the last day that Astraeus is going to be there.
Okay.
I think that works. So you've had 2 days where we're just not going to worry about that.
You've had 2 days where whatever happened.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know about you, but I really kind of want to just take a day for us, because even when we're taking a days for us, it's kind of just not. Do you want to just leave for a little while and we'll come back before we head out?
We could do that. That works.
Okay. Deal? I mean, I don't know why I'm saying it like this. I know you can hear me no matter what I say, but I'll ask this because it seems properly, but do you want to come too? And will you be nice?
Does he have a choice?
Not really, but it's not. Don't want to be rude, even though it's talking to myself. Oh, that's so weird.
Brain right now.
Sorry.
Sure, you're fine.
Give me a second.
Oh, I'm still in fucking GM mode. Oh shit.
You broke him. Everyone still is.
All right. I should probably,
You should probably take that away. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still building it. Guess it's fine.
I could just continue building, I suppose, while we were doing this, but then everyone would have seen what I'm building, and then spoilers. If we even use it, so.
Right. So we should definitely do what you want. I will do my best not to mess with you a bit much, but otherwise carry on as you two will. I'll just watch and enjoy the show.
I'll just be over here.
Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show. This is all just kind of. It's like you know. I think I'd like that less actually. That you're just kind of awkwardly watching from. You know what?
Well, think of it from my point of view. I'm letting him pilot. I have nothing else to do except for root through what he's done for the last 7 odd months. I'd like to actually do something, but I know my limitations at the moment, and I'm not to be that rude to myself.
No, but you're perfectly fine being quite rude to me. I see how it is.
It's only playful, and don't lie, you kind of enjoyed it sometimes.
I will make good on the threat to dump you in the nearest river.
Only if you can catch me.
You talk a lot of shit! You're still half my size, so... There,
I definitely asked you to be nice. Remember? We talked about this. Right. They just take some time and
just gonna go have a nice picnic. I don't know.
honestly, like, there's not much we could do right now. How do I put this? I don't know. Like, I set it up in there so that Estrellas doesn't know everything because he hasn't gotten his full self back yet either, in a sense, if that makes anything. Because I can't know all the details. Yeah. I don't know what he could teach us, though. I did say that he would. He might. I don't know. What do you say, Pete?
Well,
No, it's...
Well, what can Astraeus teach us? Well, Astraeus can definitely teach us about how the Autumn Court functions, at least from his point of view. Because remember, he's rather high up at this point, and he doesn't actually spend a lot of time there. As it's been established, Astraeus likes to vanish on missions on a regular basis.
More fun that way.
Exactly.
On missions or for other reasons.
So... he's more likely to be able to tell us about the things he's done on other planes than he is about his home.
That's fine.
Basically, if we start asking questions, just start rolling. Start rolling dice. Got it.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. They're taking their time, but in the meantime, we could say that they've done this questioning at one point or another. Yeah.
It depends on how much Stratus was just having fun running around and being a menace. It's entirely possible that they might do questioning here.
That's true.
So, if we can think of anything.
Do you have a question? I mean, my main question is what for what? Oh God, it sounds so weird to say what I know. What do I know about anything that concerns my own disappearance? How about that?
There we go. Okay, the role play that out. There we go.
The disappearance of Astraeus, as I've described before, the only thing, it's essentially the last point that is clear in Astraeus' mind is stepping through that portal to the material plane.
Mm-hmm.
Everything from that point on happened so quickly that, and due to the effects that happened there, it's all kind of a mush, like somebody took an immersion blender into a stew.
Oh, I really can't answer myself on that one.
That's a shame. It would be nice to know what... All right, here's a question for you.
Yes.
What, assuming you remember the whole... Well, assuming you're aware of the whole message we got from...
Oh, I'm aware of anything that I'm aware of. Except for things that are for my awareness. Aren't you aware of this?
So just looks like his brain hurts for a second, but just continues on. What exactly, aside from my assumption that Novus fucked up and he protected his ass and it angered the other courtesans, I suppose, what would have gotten you, I guess, cooed out, attempted coup, whatever happened here? Because that's someone tried to get rid of you. Do you have any idea who or why? Beyond what I've potentially put together.
A question that I may or may not be able to answer, but give me a moment.
Give me a moment while the TM sends me some information.
Rolling. I'm rolling her intelligence, I guess. On. Do you want me to use his actual sheet for his stats?
Yes.
Okay, so I rolled 14 for an 18.
Okay.
He's got a +4 to int.
This is how we unravel the entire mystery before you would get to the Feywild. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, it's a start. It's probably not going to be a lot, though. Let's be real. Clickety clackety.
Exactly.
Oh no, I was building. It's okay. I did a lot of the shack. It looked good.
Yes, the shack looks excellent.
I still like this map. I think we did a great job, Faye.
We did. We could also tie back into some previous conversations that kept getting interrupted because of other things, namely Astraeus.
If I had to guess, and this is a guess, I mean, I can count how many
Oh no!
sisters I have.
Robot is back.
What's up?
Oh no. I may roll back.
Hey,
That
Robot.
was still
That's
my
unfortunate
thing.
timing.
terrible. That is elite.
Yeah, we can't hear a thing you're saying at this point.
This is it's Robo Boy.
Come on now. Still bad. Up and down, up and down.
Oh,
We're good. Now
Yep.
we're working.
Okay, are we good?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah.
Are we on? Are we live? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it? If I had to guess, and it's just purely a guess, I have a number of siblings, not all from mom and dad. Maybe politics are kind of a bitch, and we're not all of the same court either. So temperaments tend to fly when dealing with somebody of a different area, quote unquote. But I mean, like I said, purely a guess.
So you
Unless mom's pissed, in which case, I better stay away.
you do have siblings. Oh, okay.
Don't ask me how many. I don't count anymore. Too many.
Soul just looks slightly alarmed. It's like, okay, so Faye just cool, okay, got it. That's just a
No,
thing.
that's just all dad. He does what he wants, and honestly, there's no one there to stop him.
Excellent. Oh, this makes a lot of sense now.
Does it? I guess it kind of does.
Yeah, no, this makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well,
Wait. Is there any
thank you for the
chance that
flash
we
check
could
and hydrate, Mundo.
run into one of your siblings by chance?
your siblings? It's like yours.
My siblings? Your sibling? Oh, I don't know what to say. Yeah, that. Perhaps, perhaps not. I mean, on any given day, you could run into anyone.
Yeah, considering the Feywild seems to work by a minute is a day logic. Your dad? That still sounds weird. Said they could come. It's gonna take him a long time, but for them a long time, it's a long time. For us, a long time is 10 minutes.
Well, I mean, I can say this. Most of them tend to try and keep to themselves, unless we've all been recalled, in which case there's a big debacle that nobody really wants to do, least of all me. So, chances are low, but never zero. It's a non-zero chance.
It's a non-zero chance.
And as he says chance, he pokes Soul in the forehead.
Hello, Exo. Welcome. How are you
Fly
doing?
up to poke me in the forehead.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Just kind of gentle, gentle, just swat away and just put you back. But you know what? I'm not going to put you back on the ground. If you want to fly, you can fly. Just don't be on the head like that. You haven't earned that right. And actually, most people don't have the right to sit there and poke me in the forehead. It's just not. Don't do that.
Oh, you're cute when you're flustered.
Don't do that either. Help!
And I will take my leave. You two have at it then.
I'm
Enjoy the
good
show
too.
for me.
I'm glad you're okay.
I don't know how I feel about.
How do you think I feel about it?
I imagine even worse.
Well, this is my life now. Just a big ball of I have no idea. But at least I'm slowly getting some recurrence and understanding.
You think he'll ever go up? So the last time he showed up, you weren't there for it. He kind of just took your brain and your body.
Yeah, I don't really remember much at all. It's mostly bits and bobs.
Bobs, the accent's bleeding over.
Bobs.
You think he's stuck around a lot longer, it seems like, this time. You think he's gonna... I mean, if he doesn't go away, that's fine. Obviously, that's you, that's whatever it is.
I would hope not.
I would hope not. At least your accents are distinct.
Are they? I think we sound the same. Stop. It's okay. I know. Stop it. It's okay. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
I'm not crazy. No one's crazy. Okay. So you have siblings.
Apparently.
So this either means. Actually, I don't know what this means. You could be the black sheep. You could be the favorite child. You could be the middle child. I don't fucking know. I'm not your family. I don't think you know now.
Hey, quick question. Are we close with any of them? Like, do we have like a favorite?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Because if we're ever in trouble,
part of your court.
Oh, you have a favorite sister.
Everybody has a favorite sister.
Do you know?
Yes.
I think I might have sister. I think I might have lucked out.
What are you doing to me, Petey?
I think I might have lucked out only having adoptive siblings that I struggle to call siblings, honestly.
Right?
It all seems very stressful. I've got the one that I would refer to as a brother.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, there were other kids. Well, there was really one other kid at the time, but
Oh, okay.
I probably.
I think that. No, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I don't think Zeal wants to interrupt right now. But they let me know that my sister, if she might be of help at some point. Her name was Benestria? I think I'm saying that right.
I pronounce it Benestra.
Benestra.
You want to send me it? I might be able to.
Oh, I'm already doing it. Yeah. From what he's saying, I don't think we'll run into her just randomly, but maybe we can look her out if we need to. I mean, considering what we're talking about doing. Veronestra. Yeah. Veronestra.
Wait! Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you like that, do you?
That's an interesting piece of artwork too.
Yeah, absolutely is. But anyway, let's not worry about that too much for now. Let's just go find a spot and just relax.
Yes.
Little piece of meta for you. She likes Zell, and she gets along with Zell. Specifically because Zell is a very pretty boy who's not attracted to her.
Specifically because he's her brother. Good.
I'm gonna say I don't think that matters too much in fake words.
Well, also remember what Zell's interested in.
Never said that that's 100% the side of his coin.
You make assumptions.
Don't you make assumptions about my character?
Make assumptions.
At any rate,
No,
you're not
but-
completely wrong. You're just not completely right.
My assumption has just been that it seems like he's not attracted to other fairies at this point.
That's probably more accurate, honestly.
Yeah. So the question here is, what do y'all plan on doing?
Taking a day to relax and then heading back to school.
I would say that we would like to go a decent distance away from the route and just find a spot where there's no one around us to have a nice day. Let's see how much that gets ruined.
So yeah, we're gonna go on a nice walk.
Perfect.
We're gonna go on a nice walk and just have a chat, and we probably realize we don't know a lot about, or rather, I know a lot about you, and you don't know a lot about me. It's great. Or really, we don't know a lot about each other because you didn't know a lot about yourself until just now.
Particularly, I was
Like as
asking because there was discussions on heading back to Salt Marsh, and there was discussions on trying to go to Redwater. I'm just curious which route you're planning on going.
We would go to Saltmarsh first, regardless, just because. Yeah.
We need to go to Salt Marsh because we're not going to leave our family behind. We're going to be like, hey, so this is a thing that's happening.
Yeah, no, the plan was to then possibly take them to Redwater with us because, hey, they might come after you for information. That's bad.
Mm-hmm. Also, I would love to be able to help my adopted mom if I could find one of her kids.
We just never came back to the party. Yep.
In a sudden shift of perspective, we end up back with Vagrant.
Yes.
The morning after the fateful dinner.
Vagrant is muted.
No, I'm not muted. I suddenly heard nothing, and I was like, "What?"
So
I'm here.
Vagrant, you awaken in your old familial room that, yes, for the most part was left exactly how you left it when you departed.
An absolute fucking mess.
Somebody's gone through and removed any food items because, they don't want rodents or anything. But otherwise, yeah, it's a pretty big disaster in there.
Yeah, I should get the butler to clean this place up. Make him fucking suffer.
So yeah. When you finally get up and approach your door, there'll be a letter that has been slid underneath it.
Really? Who the hell slides a letter under a door in our own home? All right, I'll pick it up and open it and see whose it's from.
All right. So it's from Kylie. It's just a quick note. It says, "Brother, I didn't want to wake you." Or
Fuck you.
What would she refer to them as?
Probably by name.
All right. Emery, didn't want to wake you, but I wanted to get a start on this business. You can find me at the library when you awaken. If you prefer, breakfast can be served here.
Man, it was very good. I think it's time to go find some crepes.
Hello, Ruben. Quack. How are you doing?
Yeah. Before I go, though, I'm gonna bring up my old buddy Caballero.
Please, I want that to be like, I didn't want to. Actually, hold the letter. That'd be so funny.
All right. So
you definitely
summon
scared
your
me.
weapon, and the familiar scent and sound.
I was somehow able to keep
Yeah.
it in slightly.
Never get used to that smell. Hi there, amigo. I got a quick question for you.
Of course.
Is how does one get stronger with these powers? Is it just something that happens, or do I have to get closer to you? How does one go about that?
A number of seconds tick by, and it finally responds. Most gain power by getting closer to the Creator.
I'd really rather not do that. Any other ways?
I am intrinsically tied to them.
Hey!
I don't know any other way.
Yeah, but if you're intrinsically tied to them, if you and I become better friends, maybe that will work.
Friendship is magic.
It has never been attempted before.
Boy, y'all, you need to learn to cheer the hell up, because your natural dourness, I swear, is going to give me a heart attack. I mean, if I could let you taste something, I would say let's go out for lunch, but you don't seem to eat.
Oh, I have this hilarious mental image now of Vagrant polymorphing the weapon.
Maybe one day. I don't have that spell yet. That's a much higher level spell. All right, we will put this on hold for now. Because I'd really like to not get closer to your Creator. Because I don't know if you heard this, but it turns out my family has been making deals with this entity for a while now, my entire life.
We seek them out for power.
Yeah.
It rarely goes in their favor.
Yeah, I kind of figured. You know what? Yeah, we'll table this, and I'll just make the weapon disappear. And I will immediately go start looking for Liliana.
What time in the morning does Vagrant normally get up?
No earlier than like 11, maybe noon.
Oh yeah. Then
Vagrant is me.
Lel is in no way going to be in the house.
Oh yeah, no. I figured we'd go to the office.
All right.
And get crepes on the way.
Is Vagrant comfortable enough to stop hiding themselves the entire time they're traveling around?
Yeah, they're not hiding, but they're trying to be very nondescript. They're still not trying to be noticed, but they're not like ducking into alleyways anymore.
Well, it's still going to be a stealth check at advantage, just to see how well they blend in.
All right. Dirty 20.
Right, yeah. Your home turf comes back almost like you never left. And you find yourself easily blending into the crowds. Nobody really notices you.
Oh, yeah, I remember that bar. That's where I lost them on the money. Oh, and that bar is where I bilked that poor sap out of their entire life savings. That was fun. Whatever happened to that fucker? What did he look like again? Never mind. Oh, that's the bathhouse where I met my first boyfriend. And that's also the bathhouse where I met my first girlfriend. It was a good 15th birthday.
To Emery.
Yes. Cheers. Cheers to Emery. All right. You make your way to your family offices. That's along the way. You do find crepes.
Yes.
They're banana crepes, but you know.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You take what you can get.
I get some for Liliana.
All right. And you arrive. You arrive at your family office sometime afternoon.
I'll just head on in.
All right, I have to roll for this.
That sounds really good, though. Crazy stuff with like just sliced bananas and maybe Nutella and sweet cream. That sounds delicious.
Sounds
Yeah,
really
but it's not the
good.
bananas that make it good, because bananas kind of suck.
I love bananas. I don't know what you're talking about.
Make an intelligence check, please.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
yeah,
it
that's going to
did,
go
Jay.
real well for me.
Hi, welcome. How are you doing today?
That's a natural 20
Ooh.
That's perfect. So you
for
walk into the office.
fantastic. 20.
You didn't notice the first time you came in here, mostly because you were, just trying to slurk, whatever the hell slurk means. Lurk your way through. You didn't really look at any of the people too closely. This time you walk in, you're not invisible. The receptionist you recognize.
Glad to hear you're good.
Old conquests.
Ah, fuck.
Mhm.
She's looking at you just like you're any other person just walked in. Yes. Yes. Can I help you?
Gee, do I remember her name?
20? Yeah, you can pick whatever name you
Oh. Thank God for that 20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hi, Bethany. I'm looking for Liliana.
Oh dear.
Oh,
She in?
dear.
You call her by her name. And she looks at you and do I know Emery?
Yeah.
Let's see. How does she feel about Emery after all these years?
She's a little sheepish, just like, hi.
Oh dear.
Okay.
This huge smile just crosses her face.
Oh, no. That makes me feel worse. Oh, shit.
I didn't think you'd ever come back.
Oh,
Neither did I.
You what? And we need a wisdom saving throw for her. You see her sort of wobble a little bit in her chair, and she steadies herself, puts a hand down on the desk. I'm sorry. Yes, professionalism.
Breathe there.
Yes. I assume you're here for your sister?
Yeah. When did you start working for the family business?
Oh, They'll hired me on 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yes. She's in the back. She's in her office.
All right. Steady there. I'm just gonna go and carefully steps around the crazy lady and starts walking towards her sister's office, just going, I don't remember it being that good.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Apparently I made an impression. Shit.
Walking a little bit more of a strut.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
You done goofed, sir. In your whatever, you know what I mean.
You done goofed, amigo.
Amigo.
Yeah. I can't words.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shut up.
Shit.
You're welcome to make an insight check if you want.
Hmm?
Amigo.
You're welcome to make an insight check if you want.
Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm making it for, but sure.
I get to roll dice. Roll the dice.
That's a 12.
You're sort of, hunching over, keeping your head low a little bit. But you notice out of your corner of the eye, everybody kind of turned to look after that.
Yeah. The receptionist practically swooned. Was a crowd, and I'll just give everybody a really sheepish smile and a light wave with my hand, and
Hey.
holding crepes.
The finger guns come
For
out.
note, I rolled an 89.
Okay.
Chart.
Well,
Whatever
yeah.
that means.
I'll just head and try not to be noticed when I've caused this much of a fuss. Just sheepishly head into that back office.
You find the door to the office is unlocked but closed. And you open it up, and there is paperwork everywhere. There's boxes spread out with scrolls and ledgers. The desk is now covered. And Lel is sitting there. And she looks up. Oh, Emery.
I brought
you made
lunch or breakfast, depending.
it. She smiles. Oh, thank goodness. I looks over at what would they use for timing? And just looks at the sun beaming through the window in the back of the office. I completely lost track of time. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, eat first, talk in a second.
She takes one of them and gladly dives in.
You certainly got started, didn't you? This is what I think is colloquially known as a clusterfuck.
She
It's a clusterfuck.
she looks up, sort of mouth half full.
Swallow first.
I started with the paperwork as far back as I could go. I haven't made it. This is not. There's no order to this. It's like grouped by year, but it goes all over the place, and I haven't made any progress with it yet.
Really? As much of a stickler as Dad was, I figured the records would be
At this time, she doesn't have any insight for that.
I don't know. Maybe he's being. He was keeping inaccurate records just so he could keep the deal he made secret. Who knows?
She nods. Says, "I'll have to keep an eye out for that as I go through this, but there's a lot of records to go through."
Well, I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, yes, anything.
I need you to talk to Mom about something specific.
Okay.
Is the door... I'm going to make sure the door is very firmly shut and locked.
All right, so you lock the door deftly.
I think you being the favored child should talk to Mom about when the next pickup from their little deal they made is due.
She nods.
Because she alluded to the fact that it's every 3 years and we need to know when that next one's coming.
Sort of turns a little bit more pale. Says, yes, I do believe that might be in order.
I also think our family should make a significant contribution to like the local orphanage or because we may have inadvertently or not, inadvertently is the wrong choice of words. We may have definitely sent children to their deaths by horrible abomination over the course of our entire lives, multiple children.
She's turning even more pale at this point and says,
"Breathe, sis."
Takes a deep breath, sighs.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can find some record of who was affected by this.
Well, if you can work it out of Mom, I'm sure she knows.
I don't know if you noticed, but Mom wasn't doing so well after dinner.
Oh, yeah, I don't mean... Look, that question of when is an immediate question we need answered. But the who, that one might take time. I don't know. But I personally don't want to live with the weight of these kids on our family.
We'll definitely have to find a way to make amends.
Yeah. Well, I came to deliver lunch and to ask that favor. I'm actually going to go meet Kylie and help her with research, which I can already feel the headache coming on.
She smiles, just a weak, sheepish smile. Says, that's the first time she's beaten me out of the house.
Yeah, you know her. I'm pretty sure. Weren't there moments when she was like a teenager that she'd be reading this book for a solid week straight? And I mean, straight, no sleeping, nothing. She looked like death keeled over by the end.
Oh, yes. Well, the number of times that she had to be carried up to her bed because she fell asleep in it, so...
Yeah. Hopefully we'll see if... Let's try not to, let her kill herself doing the research on this one. Time is of the essence, but also we don't want to give our unwanted associate any more chances to mess with the family.
Well, you'll have to have that discussion with her. She always listened to you better than she did to me.
Yeah, well, y'all, after 10 years, y'all's relationship is still that frosty?
Well, you know how it is.
I mean, yeah.
Without you there to mediate, well, let's just say there's a reason I don't live in the house normally.
Well, I mean, if you and I can fix whatever relationship we have, I think you and her can do the same. I mean, hell, we're all dealing with this on our own, so all we've got is each other.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll. She forces a smile on her face. Says, if she'll work on it, I'll work on it.
Good, I think she will, especially if I tell her to.
Well, you remember, she listened to you, but ordering her around probably is not going to be the most conducive.
Yeah, but I'm a little more subtle than that.
She nods, says, yes, well, subtlety with your other relationships hasn't exactly been your strong suit, has it?
Yeah. Do you, your receptionist, did you know that she was and me were before you hired?
Oh, you mean Bethany?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, now he's uncomfortable about it.
Oh, yeah. She was rather adamant about coming to work for us.
I bet she was.
Said she felt bad about, your passing and all, because, most of the town was assumed when you just vanished.
Wait, people thought I was dead?
Yes, you see, that Baron sort of started that rumor. It was easier than explaining that his,
Wait.
two of his children had fallen for a member of the family.
Wait, which Baron? There were a lot of Barons.
Baron Lestrade.
Okay. Wait. Do I know who this is?
I don't know, do you?
I
Do you remember?
Kai? No. Does Vagrant?
That's the question. Make an intelligence check.
Okay. That is a middle of the road 10.
No.
Oh no.
She takes pity on you. The look of confusion on your face is, the one who runs the entire fishing ward.
Okay, you're gonna have to be more specific as to what did I do to them.
Well, that was your party. I believe it was your 14th or 15th birthday.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, that one.
Yeah. See, apparently he didn't want to admit that two of his children had fallen for, Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least it wasn't the one whose wife I slept with. That makes it a little bit easier.
She looks at you. Wait.
What?
Who was that?
If that's not a problem, I don't want to bring it up right now. That's a different Baron.
There's going to be a lot of interested people to know if you've come back.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of trying to keep a low profile. I'm not, skulking around anymore, but I'm certainly not trying to make a scene. Like,
Hey,
what just happened in the front of your office?
Well, we'll have to see if Mother stopped burning those letters that were arriving for you.
Oh boy. Yeah.
If they have any of them left, it'll be fun to look through them with you.
Oh no. You know what? I deserve that. I'll take it. I'll take my lumps where I can. Anyways, I'll let you get back to the this fist fight you're having with paper, and go visit Kylie and have my own.
Very well. Hopefully that's a little bit more fruitful than sort of brushes her hand across the desk. So, this has been.
Yeah. Don't get buried. And I just head out the door.
All right. The camera pans away to the wall, and when it pans back, we are looking at 12-7 in Era.
Yes.
Probably currently in front of the quest board.
I guess you're currently in front of the quest board. Let's see what is on the quest board for today. Yes.
Aaron 12-7 basically ensuring that there's actually money to be used to get groceries right now. While everyone else is fucking off. And having really awkward times.
Yep.
Yep. All right. There's one note on the board. Wanted. Experienced adventurers to scout a known dangerous area.
Oh, scout.
Era just kind of looks at 12-7. Well, we're experienced. We have lots of experience by now.
And we do not have a choice.
No.
Is there anything else on the note? I know who gave it and whatnot.
At this point, you know the notices on the board are to be brought inside. They've stopped leaving details on the board because people were just taking them. Not actually calling home about it.
Huge waste of paper then. Well, we'll be taking it, but we'll walk inside. Yep.
You walk inside. Brahm is bent over the planning table with two other guards on opposite of her. When you walk in, the door chimes lightly as it impacts a small bell. So, without looking up, Brahm says, "Just a moment. I'm finishing up with these two." And yeah, what do you do?
Wait
a moment.
Yeah.
All right. She's
I know, maybe
speaking in a hushed voice.
Maybe perception check to see what she's doing exactly, what she's talking about.
Sure. Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Perception, yes.
I'll just roll it in here and let's see what is the modifier for it. +5, what did I roll? 17? Oh,
30-20.
that's
17. All right.
+5.
All right.
That's 22.
She's speaking in a hushed voice, but your sound receptors can easily pick up what she's saying. She's describing how they need to shore up the guard on the northern patrol routes, since there's been reports that people have been going missing up there.
Oh, well, now I can already guess what we are doing.
Yep, probably.
Yep, after. Just wait until they come back to us.
Yep.
She finishes up her conversation with them, and they turn, salute, and head back through the back door into the tower main. Oh my god, you two.
What? Which you two? There's a lot of you twos here.
The massive amount of gifts that I have to sort through.
Look, we're having a bit of fun there.
I see that.
Too.
Oh, those you.
No. She sighs, and you see her shoulders slump, and she stands up, turns around, and yeah, let's see. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, what do you do?
Era will try to chirp a little enthusiastically because, well, slumped attitude does not seem the best. Obviously, something is not good, and then greets her. Hello.
All right. So she nods. Says, yes. What can I do for you?
We saw this this what is it? Quest? How do you call that? Let's just call it quest. I wanted to ask if we could take it and holds the piece of paper out to her.
You hold the piece of paper out to her, and you notice on the back of it there's a big old exclamation point on it.
Just an exclamation point.
That a question mark?
She nods, says, "Oh, we were just discussing that sort of problem. Yes. If you'd like to scout out one of the suspected sources of the problem, yeah. I assume you overheard that whole thing."
Yes.
Era
She
looks
nods.
sheepishly.
She nods, sort of strokes her chin a little bit, takes her helmet off, sets it on her desk. All right. There've been reports that unfortunate things are happening up in the northern woods again, and, well, we'd like somebody to go take a look.
Okay.
Fucking,
Northern Woods.
it's the fucking vampire, isn't it? She's back!
Oh boy.
I hope not.
Do you have any more details on it?
She shakes her head and says, No, only some of the trading caravans. They report that while traveling through that area, the individuals who are up on the late watches vanish.
Oh.
So the attacks happen at night.
Oh.
He nods.
Back!
We're concerned with the past events, yes.
Mm. Understandable. She just looks at 12-7. Well, I guess.
Just roll twice and does not think of the vampire, so he's oblivious.
Hmm.
Just looks back and nods. If you want to, we can take it.
Well, sure. What can you roll for that, actually? Let's see if Era makes the possible connection.
Intelligence.
I mean, you're also just to think aloud at that point. Just make the connection if you want.
I'm kind of playing devil's advocate here.
I mean, me didn't until the attacks at night. I was like, ooh, right. So let's roll it for Era. Oh,
Hey,
She thinks of it.
okay.
you can still be wrong. You can still be very wrong.
Could absolutely be wrong. Well, I think that we probably should check it out to try and see if we can figure out something at least, because obviously people disappearing is not a good thing. So we probably should go if we can.
Agreed. Turns to the guard. I keep forgetting her name. We'll take it if you let us. What was her name?
Oh, yes.
Rob.
Yes, you've already proven yourselves.
Wait, what did she say? Jeez.
Said, oh, yes. If you want it, you've already proven yourselves. You don't even need to ask. You just say what you want, and honestly, Monastery will sign off anything at this point.
Good. We will return to you when we have scouted out the area. Goodbye. Turns around and leaves.
Era just nods and, goodbye and follows 12-7.
Alright. After going outside, he will just quickly look to Era. Are you prepared to go already, or do we need to turn back to the house?
Oh, no, I brought everything I need, so I'm good to go. You are.
Walks a few steps. You did lock the door, right?
I assume Mintley did. I did tell Mintley we were leaving, so...
Oh, good.
So we can leave the keys
Continues
to the
walking. Alright. So, there's just a
I'm a master thief. You don't need keys.
That's also true. More like to lock the house. That's not the getting it's not the problem. Locking it's the
I guess they'll just start on the journey then, northwards to the forest.
Yep. Off into the North Forest.
Dark. Can't believe.
Sorry, Steven's messaging me and it's put an evil grin on my face.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh yes.
You had an idea, didn't you? I go. Oh, what if it next scene we just have him travel back to Saltmarsh or just get back to Saltmarsh? We'll just, I don't think there's anything else we can do here, really, unless you have an idea. I don't have an idea. Let's go. I think, oh, he's messaging me. Oh fuck.
Wait, it's fine. Everything's fine. We'll be fine.
Everything's fine. It's all good.
No, I have messages too. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Oh, you had said the exact same thing I did. Apologies for that loud keyboard. I'm trying to type quieter.
That microphone.
That microphone, I know.
So y'all head north, travel through the familiar town, up the hill overlooking the ocean, and then turn down the road heading to the dark forest. Please give me investigation check as you head down the road.
Investigation.
Okie dokie.
13.
13?
8.
Yeah. Y'all are in a lovely conversation and not really paying attention to what you're supposed to be paying attention to. This is going to be a lovely day.
Oh boy.
As Aaron 12-7 walk down this road,
Hmm.
the camera just stays and you just watch them walking away. And then it pans up to the sky and pans back down to Soul and Zell.
We're just having fun with these transitions. Alright, so
Different.
yeah, fun, it's good. I appreciate having fun. So they're traveling, is what we're doing, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm like waiting. I'm like, does this mean you set something up? Should I let you speak first? Okay.
I mean, you can. It'd probably be like how long do you think we travel? Like, we probably stay there for what? Maybe a few more days.
At most, yeah, probably until they were. Astreus left, and it was like, oh, okay, we could pack up and go now.
And if you're staying for a few more days, then when you're packing up to head back to Saltmarsh is when the group is packing up their campsite to head on to where they spend the winter.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Like, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna go around and find everybody to say goodbye, or start the byes, because everyone's gonna be busy running around. But the day after our actual holiday, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
Kind of just walking around and I can feel it this time, and it makes things a little bit more difficult, but also not, because I can at least throw this out ahead of time. But it seems like my time might be up here, actually.
Oh,
I mean, for now, for later, I can't really say as of yet, but, you know,
what a shame.
we all got to go away at some point and then come back.
Yeah, suppose that's true.
Indeed. Well,
Next time, maybe you don't show up in the middle of 12 other things going wrong.
you know, that would be nice if it would be a little more simple and quiet. And maybe we'll see how the influence happens between us. But regardless, if you could save Novus from that fate, it's not a place that I would happily put a good friend like that. He is an idiot and very much a child, but he is someone who I've had a lot of experience with, and I would call a good friend. Whether he realizes his idiocracy or not is his own.
Still just, trying not to laugh. It's like I don't intend to leave him in there. No, if I'll see what I can find out about the ethereal plane, I guess, from the people back home, and as soon as we're not in danger of, I don't know, death by angry archfey.
I can tell you this much. Having put people there, from what I remember, it is a very, very dangerous place that will absolutely destroy you if you let it. So be prepared. And one last thing.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Right, but one last thing. And he kind of gets really close to Sol, puts his hands on his shoulders. I am very sorry that I couldn't do more for you sooner. It was not something that I'm proud of, and I really didn't want you to suffer the fate that you seem to have suffered.
Okay.
From what I can see, you didn't deserve that. You should have had a better childhood. And then he stops talking.
Sol's just sat there. Sol goes back, and Sol's just like, I wasn't prepared for that conversation. I'm just gonna let that lie. Anyway, we were packing the tent, I think.
Yeah.
Packing the tent.
I think he's gone.
Cool, okay. I'm gonna start getting copper loaded up with the stuff. Okay.
Okay. I already get this stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll go get the horse. What do we name the horse again? Was it
Copper?
Copper.
Yeah, the horse is Copper. The other one will be named Todd.
If I ever pull the patch off.
So, you walk over to Copper, and Thera's there, just stroking the mane. She's speaking to the horse.
Oh, yeah, probably, Jay. It's
I think
okay.
we're going to be heading off.
Ignore it.
Where is everybody going to be going for Windsor this time?
The standard location. You remember the caves that are out to the west?
Oh, okay. Kind of near where you first found me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The rest will be joining us this time.
Oh. I think Sol had a hard enough time with how little of us were here. Adding the rest of them.
Yes,
Well,
the lands are getting more dangerous. We feel it's best if we regrouped and planned for next year.
No, I understand. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
She
I haven't
nods.
forgotten, and I'll do my best.
She whispers something else to the horse, and the horse just neighs a little bit. Strange creature you have here. It seems to have no memory outside of the last 3 months.
Well, there's a reason for that. See, I have another one technically. I just haven't brought him out yet.
She cocks her head and looks at you inquisitively.
Oh, I'll explain it next time. I think we all need to start getting ready.
Yes. I believe Geralt wanted to say goodbye to you as well.
Oh, of course, of course. I'll bring Soul by. I feel like that might be good for Solus to say bye to.
Yeah, she purrs and says, "Thank you. It has been good to have you back."
Been nice. And not, but also nice.
Mostly nice.
She smirks and looks over at the place where the leaves sort of turned brown a little bit early because of the heat blast.
Yeah.
Looks back at you.
Yeah. New stories.
Always an adventure.
Yeah, well, yeah.
The scorch marks were so fucking paced around barefoot in a circle for a while.
I'll see you in a bit.
She goes back to talking to the horse.
Go back to Soul and be like, Geralt wanted to say bye. You want to come with real quick?
Yeah, it'd be rude not to. So sure, yes.
Okay, we can go and find Geralt after finishing up our packing.
You find Geralt at their tent. He grasps the center pole for the tent and just one big heave pulls it up out of the ground.
I'm just gonna. Oh shit!
I am very surprised that you haven't broken. Wait, no, we have broken tents. How many tents does this make?
Well, this is just the third. It's fine.
That's why you're supposed to take the You know what? I won't stop you. It's not going to happen. We're about to head out, just as you are.
Yeah. He nods, sort of just sets the center post down on the ground, walks over and literally tries to grab both of you at the same time into a big barrel.
Strength saving throw. Onward.
Tempting. No.
Oh, he only rolled a 10.
I rolled a 3.
Squished between Soul and Geralt. Giselle is popping.
That's tight. That's my okay. That's nice and also ow.
My damn. Okay, it's not working. I've got to figure out my thing later. I'll just roll it manually. Fuck it. Alright. 16. Oh, excellent. That is 22.
Very nice. So yeah, you dominate Geralt in this.
I'm used to it this time, motherfucker.
Oh, I swear, if you just look at him and say that. do you look at him and say that exactly that way?
You know what? Why not? A little bit mischievous. He's like, haha, victory.
He beams, says, "It must be my old age getting to me."
You're fine. Still squish me. Not that that's difficult, so you got that going for you.
We should probably fix that.
He looks at Zedel and is like, "Well, I still remember that time you turned into a bear. We had an even match."
Yeah, well, I could do more now.
So it looks mildly intrigued, but also doesn't want to add to the possible destruction of the camp. So it's not going to say anything.
Do come by. Thera definitely appreciates when she sees you.
Yeah, I already asked. I know where everyone will be, so if we get the chance. When we get the chance.
Which will hopefully be not too long.
We'll see. Either way, stay safe.
Yeah. He turns grim and says, There's a darkness in the wind.
Yeah.
Feel it?
Hard not to with the way things have been going lately.
Do take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Getting stronger every day. Does like a muscle pose, but it's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
This is kind of it's like a.
He once again looks somber for just a little bit longer, and then beams his usual happy self. Then back to work.
Well, we're done actually, but I'll help you out.
All right.
The one tent.
Yeah.
We packed light.
All right. So you're gonna spend the next little bit of time helping them tear down their tents and pack everything up in their wagons.
Yep, and then we'll just start heading out ourselves.
As you see them, a few of them will transform into beasts of burden, horses, a mule. One of the little gnomes turns into a donkey, and the goblin turns into a giant goose, and they hitch them all up to the wagons and head out as you depart the camp.
This also looks mildly fascinated because he's only seen Zell shapeshift twice. A handful of times at most, and still look rather interesting.
Yeah, it's
Overhead, you hear the cry of a hawk, and you look up. If you look up Zell, you'll see the familiar markings of Thera.
Yeah, she likes that form. She told me she said it's just kind of freeing sometimes.
Well, I imagine you just kind of get to go wherever you want.
Yeah.
All right. So how do you suppose everyone else has fared the past couple months?
Probably better than us. They're probably fine. I mean, yeah, they're probably fine.
Yeah. I'm sure Aaron 12-7 didn't have much happen.
We're too far out. I'd send a messenger, but maybe when we're a little bit closer, I'll try and send a messenger out to Era and Vagrant and see if they're okay.
How far? Vagrant said they were going up to Waterdeep. You think they're back by now, or do you think they're still up there?
I mean, it's been like almost a month and a half, maybe.
I don't know how long they were planning on staying.
And Zell kind of looks down at his pack. He still has the letter with him. I just hope that they come back and I don't have to read this, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. So you got a sister, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
I'm laughing.
From what I can remember, because I still have some of the memories that he left me with, she's probably just as bad as him. But also at the same time, I think that if we do meet her, that you should stay behind me.
That was meta. That was a meta cackle. He'll just look, taking it back from position on the horse here, just like at this point, they're just on the horse or on the road. We're just seeing scenery's going by, He's like, what do you? Are all fairies just slightly obnoxious? Is that what I'm learning?
No, more like she would probably steal you. Probably that.
What do you mean steal me? I need you to elaborate on that one.
I'm not sure that I can. All I know is that she definitely has a habit of taking things that she likes, and I'm pretty sure you would quantify as that.
Steal how? There are a couple different definitions.
Again, probably best if you just stay behind me for now. Once I'll keep trying to figure it out, because like I said, I don't have all the details yet. but if I have a better idea, I'll let you know.
Do you know what she looks like?
You'd be hard to miss her.
Zell, we've met a lot of people that would be pretty hard to miss.
Oh no, she stands out in a crowd.
Zell, my mother's a succubus. That's not a good quantifier.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it. Worse? Is that a bad word? That's probably not the right word.
Worse?
How
Worse?
do I put it?
How are you How can you get worse? The demon whose entire existence is to be the embodiment of lust. How do you get worse?
I mean, you could say that she's a very freeing person. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Look on his face. Like, what does that mean? Very freeing person. Oh God, why do I have a feeling she's like my goddamn brother?
Anyway, like I said, I'll keep thinking on it. Maybe something more will come when as time passes.
Give me one moment. I gotta shove the dog outside.
Yep.
I have my earbud in. I can still hear you.
All right. Continue talking amongst yourselves for the moment. Here we go.
Okay. Meta, you know exactly what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Is
She's just a giant dragon or something. No.
No, I mean, just going off that artwork alone, yeah, she stands out pretty hard. I wonder if anything will happen on the way back. Who knows?
Just remember how I built my fake horse.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not knowing much about her, it's hard to. Because I didn't click on the article. I just was like, I just looked at the name.
You want to know who she's based off of?
Sure, since you're basing people off of Hades. Hades.
Yeah,
Galaska.
Aphrodite.
Oh, of course. Of course. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, Stephen, I'm gonna need another table from you.
Hmm?
Remember the previous memory table?
Yeah, you need a new. Oh, okay.
It's time for a new memory table.
Time for a new memory table.
Time to start figuring shit out.
Does shit happen on the way home? So far, no, shit does not happen on the way home.
Hey, we're very lucky.
Unfortunately lucky.
We are ridiculously lucky.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't have minded if some random encounter just happened to happen, but you know, whatever.
The camera is just sitting on the ground, watching Zell and Soul leave with their horse and mouse just trailing by. A squirrel comes by, picks up the camera, and the camera shakes as it runs off with it. And when we drop back into focus, Vagrant is arriving at the library.
Hey.
Time shenanigans.
Yeah. All the time shenanigans. Yep. I feel really bad that I bought lunch for one sister and didn't buy lunch for another who's probably also equally working as hard, so I'm going to go find something to bring to Kylie.
All right. You looking for anything in particular?
Noodles. Because I am hungry for noodles in real life. Like a big bowl noodle dish. I'm just going to... Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
All right. You find along the way comes in a ceramic bowl. They're really thick, soft noodles with fried octopus and fried squid that have just been mixed in with it.
Okay. Now I am tempted to eat this, not give it to my sister. That's fine.
I know it's good.
You arrive at the library where you had just been the night before.
I just walk through nonchalantly.
nobody here really pays attention to you. The library is an open place. Anybody can come and go as long as it's open.
I immediately go looking for Kylie. I think I'll check her office, but knowing her, she's probably sprawled out in a corner somewhere surrounded by books.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, our office is empty. The door is unlocked, and you open it up, and you see the little closet that she calls an office. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same mess that it was the night before.
Yep, that's familiar. All right, I'll go start digging through the library looking for her.
All right, make me an investigation check to see how long this takes you.
Oh boy, let's see if those noodles get cold.
Sister, I come bearing nudes.
Wow.
Be
Okay.
phrasing.
Okay.
18.
18. All right. Vagrant remembers that there's a section of extremely old and obscure texts. It's kept on the first floor in the back. And that's where you find Kylie sitting cross-legged with an extremely weird-looking book opened up in front of her.
He noticed me at all?
Not yet. Back's to you.
All right, I'm just going to sneak up on her and flick her right in the back of the head.
Oh, yes, perfect. She flails.
Yeah, watch the noodles. Watch the noodles.
Does a 15 break Vagrant's armor class.
Nope.
She, you step back as a fist just swings right past at crotch level.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Then she turns around. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry about that.
Weapons down, I come bearing lunch.
She smirks.
I need that.
The weapon is not my hand.
Okay, that went over my head.
Do you look?
Oh, yeah, sure.
If you look down at her hand, there is sticking out from her long sleeve is an extremely short black blade.
Vagrant almost laughed.
Yeah, were you trying to castrate me there, sis?
She grins, says, well, whoever's going to come up on a girl sitting alone in the back of the stacks.
Yeah, girl.
Protect herself.
Yeah, sis, I don't know if you qualify as a girl anymore. You're pushing 40 there.
What?
Oh. Roll emotional damage. Yeah, okay. Please roll me a d4.
Oh. She's gonna lose her noodles. 4.
4 points of emotional damage to your sister. She looks extremely pained.
Oh, Kylie, that was a joke. Come on.
Just because I haven't found myself some lovely person to settle down with.
Well, Kylie, let's be honest.
That's not what I meant.
No one's good enough for you.
Was that going to be a persuasion or a deception check?
No, Vagrant firmly believes that.
All right, so it's a persuasion check.
Kylie is the best.
Kylie is
Roll
the
that
best.
persuasion check.
Protect Kylie squad.
Let's see. That's a... God, sometimes these dice... 15 plus 8 is 23?
Red alert, red alert.
23.
Yeah. Okay. She, you see, she makes a fist and the knife just retracts and then she punches you in the leg.
Ow!
You gotta be nicer to your sister.
I mean, I owe you for 10 years of not sending you messages, so I figure might as well get the ribbing done quickly.
She looks at your other hand holding the bowl of noodles, and the smell hits her almost immediately. And you just see her just staring at him with a drooling face.
I hold them as high as I can and just go, "Are you sure you want it? I mean, it smells delicious. I might just eat this whole thing myself."
Yeah, you wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't. I hand it to her.
She takes it greedily, stepping far away from the book, starts spooning into it.
And while she's eating, I'm going to take a quick browse of what book she's reading.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Guys, a book.
Oh, that's not good. That's an 11.
Yes. When you look at this book, you see a shadow pouring out of it.
Oh, no.
And you hear in the back of your mind a whisper, "Yes." And you have a almost irresistible urge to pull your patch off.
Ooh.
Almost.
Almost. Do you do it?
No, hell no. I immediately wrench my eyes away from the book.
Kylie hasn't noticed. She's turned away, just spooning into this. Clearly not eaten anything since breakfast this morning.
That's not healthy.
Hey, Kylie, what are you reading?
Oh, she swallows. Said, that's it's a history of the construction of the town.
Okay, then why is it that when I looked at said book, it kind of got into my head, and Vigard is very much just staring up at the ceiling, trying not to even acknowledge that the book exists.
She looks at you, looks back at the book, looks back at you.
As a little like black ichor starts rolling down from underneath the eye patch.
Okay. Are you all right?
Nope.
It's just a book.
Yeah, it's not just a book when I read it.
What did you see?
Black shadow and a voice in the back of my head.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, you being excited about something terrifies me.
Oh, yes. I thought that this might be the case.
What?
I've heard all these stories, things that get whispered about this town, and how it shouldn't be here. It shouldn't have survived, but it does, despite all odds. I wondered, how far back could this have gone?
Oh, wait. Let me get this straight. Are you saying either our family or somebody in this entire town has been dealing with this entity since the founding of it?
Yeah, basically. I suspect that they're rather opportunistic, and anybody who's willing to make a deal, they will jump on board with.
Oh man, that's not okay. Okay. Are any of these folks who made a deal with them still alive that we can talk to?
The original founders of the town, their lineage died out, 3 generations in?
Yeah.
And then the new rulers, from what I'm reading, the town was built with blood money.
Yeah, that sounds right.
The rulers, the original rulers, were extremely ruthless. And then when their line died out, the new rulers implemented the rules we have now, where it's a lot more conducive to cleaner living, I guess.
Okay.
So I suspect whatever this is, was involved in the town's creation, and then whatever happened, it no longer had a place of exorbitant power, so it moved underground.
Literally moved underground?
It's possible. It's if you look through the history, it's now that you know what to look for, the machinations are obvious.
I'll let you look through that history. It doesn't seem to be very good when I try to do it.
Perhaps it wants to get you to get to know it.
All right. If that's do you think that's a good idea?
She smirks and says, "Absolutely not, but we'd learn something."
All right. Well,
Science.
okay. You asked for it. This is going to get real weird. And I'll go looking back at at that book.
All right.
Ooh.
Make another wisdom saving throw.
Get the rips out.
I choose to fail.
You choose to fail. The voice in the back of your head becomes stronger. Sort of, it's like nails on a chalkboard. And without even realizing it, your hand just brushes aside the eye patch. And as you do, the entire room goes dark as this shadow forms into a pair of dark arms that pick up the book and pull them close, and the pages start skimming. And you get to about 2/3 of the way through the book, and the text changes. And from what you see, you're no longer looking at a book written in Common, you're looking at a book written in Abyssal.
Oh. That's not good.
What does it say?
Ooh.
Those who make the pact are rewarded. Those who break the pact are punished.
Huh. That's it?
The text is changing and flowing as you look at it. And the pages turn again. And then the next time it stops, it's a map of the town. And you see the trail of blood that it starts at the manor that the original founders owned. And then you just see it passes from place to place, and every time it moves to a new place, that place flourishes. And then when it moves on, that place withers. You see as it passes through the town, it passes through many places that are familiar to you, places of debauchery and gambling, and you recognize almost every single one of these as places you spent a lot of time.
Yep.
And eventually, Kylie will come up. She will close the book. And as she closes the book, the shadow, just like a snap, vanishes. And you return back to your true self.
I reel back like I just got punched in the face. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Looks at you a little bit concerned. What did you see?
Give me a second. I need to get my brains together. I need to scoop them off the floor.
Yeah, she holds the bowl of noodles out to you. You want some?
I just start digging in without even saying anything. Probably take about 3/4 of whatever's left.
It takes about 3 or 4 bites for you to realize you don't taste anything.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
That's
not good. After the 3rd or 4th bite, I just go, I give her the bowl back.
She takes it from you. A worried frown growing deeper.
I'm curious, what did you see?
The book was floating in front of you. And the pages were turning, and they just looked like everything that I've already read through. It stayed for a while on the map of the town, though.
I just give her a rundown of everything that I saw.
She sits there, tapping her chin. We're definitely on the right track, then.
Yeah, and it definitely seems that my particular proclivities are what attracted me to this creature.
She looks deep in thought for a bit. Looks up, bright-eyed, says, well, if you want to trap it, that'd certainly be a way.
You made a leap for me. Could you explain that a bit?
Well, this creature, whatever it is obviously very good at hiding and working through the shadows, so I figure the only way we'll be able to get it is if we trap it. And if your, fun is what drew it to you in the first place, then what better bait?
What are you saying? Are you saying that we should trap this thing by me, what? Going to a casino and having an orgy? I'm so confused here.
She smirks and sort of blushes. Well, if that's the sort of things you got into.
Oh, come on. You must have heard the rumors.
No, rumors are different than hearing it straight from your mouth.
Pretty sure I slept with half the people in this fucking town.
Yeah, you even stole my best friend when we were having a sleepover.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I don't remember her name, though.
Working over at Sis's office now.
Wait, Bethany?
Yeah, you saw her then.
Oh. That was oh boy. Yeah, sorry, sis.
Just nods. Just a little smirk on her face.
Yeah, look, it started in the bathhouse and things just got weird from there. So,
Weirder than what's going on now.
you know, in retrospect, no. At the time, it was pretty weird. Yeah, she nearly fainted when I walked into the office, which was, you know, apparently I left an impression.
She never did talk about what y'all got up to, but obviously it must have been without equal.
Well, I really I wouldn't really feel comfortable talking about the specifics with you either, Kylie, because that would get a bit uncomfortable.
For you and me both.
Yeah. Well, I certainly, if we're going to trap this thing, I certainly feel like we need to get some help. I've made some interesting friends out in Saltmarsh who may be able to help us with this thing. But frankly, I don't think any of us are on the level to go toe to toe with whatever this thing is. So shit. I think I'm going to help you do as much research as I can. But then when we get back to Saltmarsh, I need to figure out how to get stronger. And I got an idea, especially now, but maybe we can come together and we're all a bit more able to handle something at this level.
You have an idea where we should do this then?
Well, it seems to have a deep connection to here, so I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad idea to throw that shindig here.
Well, battling a creature in its lair rarely turns out well.
Yeah, I had a recent instruction on how badly that one turned out.
She looks over at you. Oh, is this going to be a good story?
Yeah, we fought a vampire in its lair.
She's. We're gonna have to hear about this over dinner.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it went well.
Yep. When you know what? While we're trying to figure things out, you should come visit. If we're still in Saltmarsh, I will certainly find a way to let you know. I think I know somebody who can. I think Zell can cast that stupid message spell. Wait. Maybe not. I don't remember. Anyways, I'll try and get word to you when I head back. But for now, I guess I'll dig further into these books.
She nods. So
Vagrant immediately just starts like pressing on their temple because they realize they're going to get a 3-week-long headache from reading more books than they had in their entire life.
Yep. So at this point, you're going to fast forward through all of the jazz of all these books that Vagrant reads through. And there's a total of 6 other books that trigger this sort of thing with Vagrant. All of them related to the various families that this creature apparently has corrupted.
Mm-hmm. I will give
enough.
Mm-hmm.
One of the families is that Baron.
Whose son and daughter I slept with?
Yes.
Uh-huh. That's going to be a great conversation to have.
And as the camera starts passing through the stacks, it moves faster and faster and faster until landing right next to Era and 12-7, stepping foot into the Dark Forest.
I mean, I need you to know real quick, when you started up, that conversation took a turn with the fucking debauchery and the fucking word. I was in the middle of eating some M&Ms and I just fucking nearly choked to death. I like inhaled the entire M&M.
Sorry?
It's just, Mother went to my stream and was like, oh god, drink some water. And I'm like, I'll be fine.
Just dehydrate. This will help.
I muted so I could eat some M&Ms and just picked the great time for that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
God.
sorry, I guess.
No, you're good. I say I nearly choked. I was nowhere near going to die, but
But it was funny. Oh.
it was very funny.
Thank
I
you.
love everything about this.
Oh gosh.
So anyways, right, heading into the Dark Forest.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Please make investigation rolls for me.
Investigation or perception? Investigation.
I mean, are you just walking along still talking, or are you actually paying attention now?
trying to pay attention. Let's see.
Investigation 17.
Oh,
all right.
same.
Well, as evening approaches, 12-7 and Era realize, oh yeah, we've got a job to be doing. Start looking for these tracks that are well worn at this point into this road. And as they come across what was clearly a campsite for a passing caravan, they split and start looking around this camp, and they see the obvious signs of places where the guards would stay.
In this situation, 12 would definitely not split apart from Era. It's the
Oh no, not like far, just like walking around this camp.
Yeah, but no, it would leave like 10 feet maximum.
Okay, so you'll notice like the broken branches in a tree where somebody was clearly perched, and then you notice that there's a trail where somebody just walked off
How?
into the forest.
What trail? Normal boots? Like imprints or...
Yeah.
I don't know.
They'd be standard weight size boots, yeah.
Also, the damage everywhere. Does it look like it was made by, like, I don't know, a claw, normal weapons?
These boot prints just go from the tree that you're standing at off into the forest.
On the rest of the camp, you did describe damage.
On the rest of the camp? On the rest of the
Yes.
camp, there's just normal boot prints of various sizes and weights.
So the camp just looks abandoned.
Well, yeah. It's just a day camp for passing caravan.
But basically, there's no,
Okay.
there wasn't any fight there. They just
Okay.
left.
No evidence of a fight.
Well, Era, that seems a bit strange. So Era would definitely be full stealth and like sensors up. I want to say, but like, like
All right.
this seems weird. So should start following them. But yeah, stealthy and
Wait.
on edge.
All right. Make me a stealth roll then.
Yup.
Off? Yeah, because I'll...
I don't know. Is 12-7 being stealthy, or is 12-7 just? I believe you
That's
make
a free-
stealth. Yeah, that's cool. 12-7 just trudging along, Era being the sneaky bird.
Making sure not to exactly step on the trails, because if there's any trap, it's probably going to be under the trails. So, like, I don't know, 10 feet next to them, walking along.
What's Era's roll?
21. Yep.
12-7 is just walking along, trudging through the branches. Era's vanished.
If anyone's going to see that, they're only going to see the big robot. Just distraction.
Yep. You follow this trail into the woods, and you see a place where a branch has snapped, and then the boot print just stops.
Okay.
Look around.
Yeah, definitely. Era would be
Investigation rolls.
very wary. Okay. Oh, that.
I have an 11.
Both 11.
Oh, well.
This is.
Oh, you also
This
have
is-
an 11.
Yep.
You're weirded out by this because literally these two, like the pair of boots literally just walked in here 2 feet side by side and then nothing. It's almost like this person just.
Is it next to a tree, maybe? I don't know, maybe they climbed up a tree.
There's small brushes around, but no.
Era would find a long-ish stick. I mean, this is a forest, so she would find one of those and pick it up and try to nudge at the ground right in the area of the last, well, in front of the last footprints.
Ooh, see, there's something invisible.
Yes.
Right.
And onlooker just sees a flying branch. So still.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you found something. The
I
hero
guess
is
that-
not here.
Nat 20.
This
No.
was what?
Era pokes the ground directly in front, where, like, if somebody was to start walking again, and a burst of light just appears, and Era, all feathers on edge, immediately leaps back, and the stick that was in her hand just vanishes.
Oh.
Portal.
Oh.
Okay, another portal, okay.
Okay, right.
Hey, trap.
Um.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, that seems pretty significant. Is there any chance Era could investigate this more somehow? But I don't like. She
Certainly.
does.
Certainly.
Well, I guess let's try to get as much information as possible.
How is Era going about this? And make your investigation. Well, first tell me how she's going about it.
I guess she's trying to.
Remember, you do
Hence-
have bard spells available to you.
Oh right, yes. Hang on, I do, don't I?
I have
Wait,
Yeah.
what do
Probably
I?
also just cast bardic inspiration on yourself. Is that possible? I don't know.
That's true. She's
I
never once
can
used
actually.
inspiration.
Yes, you could use it quite often, actually.
Inspiration.
Anytime something possibly important might be happening, that would probably be a good idea when I can.
Remotely important.
Better use it for something stupid and not use it at all.
Hang on, let's see. I mean, bardic inspiration is the only thing. I guess protection from good and evil is also something that might be. I don't know if that really makes sense in this. I
Depends on
don't.
what made the portal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it is actually a portal.
I mean, it kind of see. Oh, but also if it is a portal, then someone might be on the other end, and now they have a stick. All of a sudden.
Yeah, but the thing is, the whole stick disappeared. You just poked it, and immediately the entire stick just flew through.
Yep. Okay, let's see.
So, I have. Oh, yeah, that would do something. Yeah.
Okay. Why are you Yang? I guess Era would be trying to look at the ground, because it does to her seem like there's something wrong with the ground, obviously, or something to that effect. Where is Bardic Inspiration then? Huh? What?
Known spells. You have one cantrip. Cantrips. Okay. Yeah, that one would work. That one would be useful. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yep. That would be useful.
Okay. I'm so confused. I can't find Bardic Inspiration.
It's under features.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
The floor here is made out of floor. So, our mysteries with portals continue.
Okay.
Blue, purple, now yellow.
You know what? Era will cast this Bardic Inspiration once on herself and once on 12-7, just in case 12-7 does something as well. So
He's just standing back. He's watching you investigate. Ready to yank you back, actually. He's probably going to get ready to just yank you back if anything happens.
I mean, Era doesn't have all that good of an understanding of magic, I suppose. So just she'll investigate the ground.
Since Era doesn't have a great understanding of this magic, I'm going, and because I already see something that she could do, then go ahead and make a wisdom check for Era.
Okay. Wisdom. I am blind. Oh, there we go.
Roll a wisdom saving check to figure out where the wisdom saving check is.
It's probably a good
Oh
thing
my
that...
god!
Oh
Yep, that'll do it.
But I can re-roll that with my Bardic Inspiration before I know the outcome.
Well,
You also have regular inspiration.
Also true, but I'm keeping that one. That, at least for now, unless this turns somehow out worse, which literally couldn't happen.
That's fitting. Era just doesn't really understand the magic that she's trying to do.
wow.
Era really doesn't understand the magic that she's trying to do.
Nope.
Christ!
Yes, she has no clue what she could do in this situation.
Yep.
Yep, that's perfect. Okay, so exactly what is Era doing?
Trying to look around the leaves and something, I don't know, gazing at the ground, I guess, trying to see if there's any sign of a spell or a portal or like stones or runes, something to tell that there's, yes, basically.
Okay. Make your investigation check then.
Okay. Oh,
Shush for the light.
please be not awful.
It's not a 1.
Okay.
There we go.
She doesn't understand anything, but I guess she finds something.
Yeah. So without using magic, Era just does normal investigation. She's looking around the area where she's poked with the stick, and she sees that the leaves where she poked weren't disturbed at all. And she knows that she hit the ground with the stick.
She kind of looks at 12-7 like, I don't know what to think of this. There's something here, but I don't really understand what it might be. She is visibly confused.
I guess 12-7 would just pick up a bunch of rocks and throw one into roughly just into the direction of where it was, purposefully past the ground to see if it's actually hitting the ground or if it's going over the ground. That actually triggers it.
Past the ground?
Past the ground.
All right, so you throw a stone just over top of this area and nothing happens.
He continues to throw a few stones like around the area to see where it stops and where it starts on the ground.
All right.
Perimeter.
Just grab a handful of, I don't know, pebbles and just from there.
Roll me a d20.
A d20. I have no luck today.
It takes you a good hour or so to sort out enough stones to determine exactly where this effect happens. You notice that for about a half a meter area, if you throw a stone in there, the stone vanishes. For the area about the size of your fist, when you throw a stone in there, the flash of yellow light happens and the stone vanishes.
Well, that's odd.
It's probably a good thing we're not here. One of us would have just gone in the damn thing by this at the point. It's like, there we go!
The thing is, the two people that have no idea of magic keep running into magic problems.
Yeah!
Why can't they just go into normal problems?
Well, the flash of a light would interest Era. Not as in it's sparkly, but as in this is something different.
This is weird.
She would. How can she investigate that somehow? That because she would want to, but
Get out a pokey stick.
That was my first idea.
The problem is maybe it triggers even if you just hold the thing.
Probably. Okay, Era would grab a stick, just a little short stick, whatever. One that she can balance enough to throw accurately. She would look around for a stick she could throw accurately, because she's used to throwing knives, so, she's looking for that instead of a stone, because she has more experience.
Knives.
Yes, but they would disappear either way if they hit or miss. She wants to see... What she wants to do is throw the stick at the spot where the light happens, and then just kind of intensely try to glean anything, I don't know, about the light.
I will force knowledge out of you, right?
She's grasping at straws at this point.
All right, make an intelligence check.
Oh,
Era had some magic.
Actually, no. That's true. Era does know magic, even if she doesn't realize it. So go ahead and make that Arcana check.
Okay.
You have spells. You have magic. You're actually not magicless.
Oh! 17!
Oh!
So, Era, this doesn't look like any... You've seen portals at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also true.
This doesn't look like a portal.
Okay, right.
This is like a cone effect that anything inside of it just vanishes. But it's not a portal.
Okay, right. Could she possibly check somehow could she check if it is an illusion spell? Because
Certainly.
technically she has one.
I mean, yeah, that's true. You do have illusion spell as well.
So she would be slightly, I guess.
Yeah, if you're gonna go ahead and do another Arcana check on the area around the ground, then
Please, 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 come on.
Got this.
Oh my
God.
Well, never mind.
No
the
idea.
ground isn't shiny.
Found this away under shit to bring the fucking
You know
fairy
what?
later.
At this point, you might as well just go home. It's not worth it.
I mean, Era is slightly considering debating with 12-7 if they should step inside to see what's on the other side.
No, it's not a portal. It's not a portal.
Well, no, but it's something. It does something.
Before we do that, we throw something living at them.
So shit.
Oh,
We can't just leave it there. We at least have to mark it or at least break it in some way. You know what? Maybe we can just brute force it. 12-7 will go and get the biggest boulder he can find that he can lift and just chuck it into the middle.
oh wait, no, I have... Oh, no, I don't. One of my other characters. Okay, never mind.
Just throw the biggest stone I can find in the middle.
All right, you throw the stone. Make a strength check.
Fucking big ass boulder the size of 12-7. Just heaves it.
15. 15.
All right, you chuck this huge boulder, and it impacts the area, and the bright yellow light appears, and the boulder vanishes. And make a perception check.
What happens to the boulder?
Both of us are just...
Error.
17.
Make a perception check.
Oh.
18.
Oh, wait, no, I think that was performance. Hang on.
So it's just start dancing accidentally.
Yep. That's what would have happened. Oh, come on.
I got 11 and Linda said I was 17.
So 12-7, you're looking in the direction that you picked up this boulder, and when you chucked it into the area and the light absorbed it, suddenly it's back where it was.
Huh.
The stones I threw earlier, are they also back? Where I got them from?
Wait a minute.
Are you going to go investigate the area of the boulder?
But the boulder is...
I
I'm
mean-
getting a stick and poking it first.
Okay, so you walk over to the boulder, you poke the boulder is there.
Yes.
And you're looking around, you do see all of the little stones that you threw, that the ones that vanished into the light, and Era's stick is also there.
Huh.
So it might just not be a portal for non-biological things. We need to find something to throw in that's alive. I don't know.
Oh,
maybe-
no.
Hold on, I'm gonna go catch a squirrel.
Oh, no. Well,
Alright.
I mean, that...
Right. Time to go hunting, maybe?
Time to go. Go
Oh,
on a hunting trip.
This feels wrong, but yeah, I guess we need to figure out if... Okay, are there any small... Oh, gosh, I can't believe I'm saying this. Are there any small animals like birds or... Oh, God, squirrels or something?
After the racket y'all have been making, no,
Oh,
there's
probably
no
not.
small
Yeah,
animals in the
you're
area.
Oh man.
Is there water nearby? I don't know, a pond maybe?
Could it...
Fish can't hear that good.
Era will tell 12-7 to stand really quiet and start chirping like a bird, actually mimicking a bird's call to try to draw birds near.
I love that.
And on that note, when Era, we see 12-7 just go into standby mode, and Era begins chirping, calling for birds.
Or just starts mimicking the mating call of a local blue jay. Dude, the little male potential is like, oh, boyfriend! Oh god!
We just have to look around
camera.
everything but magic.
The camera is just watching Era for a good minute or two,
Oh,
and then it just goes out of focus.
well, this is
And
turned
come
on.
back into focus. We're back to Sol and Zell.
Yeah.
So, do we want to continue the traveling, or do we just want to say fuck it and shove him back in Salt Marsh at this point?
No, Petey, where are we?
Where are we?
I see. Well, nothing's happened, so yeah, you would have made it back to Saltmarsh.
Hey, okay, so then the next question. This has the lovely question of, I guess everyone else is still gone. Because otherwise we're getting some weird time shenanigans happening.
Henry. Okay.
For
I mean,
shits and giggles, we're going to say you arrived back roughly about the time that Era and 12-7 departed on this shenanigery.
Okay, and then Vagrant's gonna be the last to get home. Okay.
okay. Well, I mean,
Everyone's
yeah.
gone.
Well,
Well, Vagrant's still out.
Yeah, we're back. Where's Mintley? Mintley, are you around, buddy?
You walk in the door and you start calling for Mintley, and Mintley comes up from the basement. Yes.
Let's get deeper.
It happens when one gets older.
I mean, oh, yeah, okay. Where is everyone? I mean, I guess I don't expect Vagrant to be back, but Era and 12-7, do you know where they're at?
The bird and the machine left this morning again.
They say where they were going?
I don't know, did Era and 12-7 tell Mintley where they were going?
No, because Era didn't know at the time.
Nope.
It was before they went to the board.
We'll be back.
No.
Bye.
Oh no.
They just left me alone again.
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. Oh no. Well, I don't know how. I'm sorry. I did say we were going to be gone for a while, but I thought someone else would be here for a bit, so you wouldn't be by yourself completely.
They have been in and out a lot.
Oh, okay. So
Do you want me to make you lunch?
No, that's fine. I think we ate not too long ago, so I think we're okay, right?
I imagine at this point Soul has probably come in from putting Copper in the stable. Has no idea what's been going on. It's like, yeah, we stopped to eat, I don't know, a couple, I think we're still 30 minutes out.
Oh yeah, we're okay. Just gonna put our things away. You could just, relax. You don't have to take care of everybody all the time. This is your house too.
It gives me something to do while you're adventuring.
I think I'm gonna have to find someone else to stay here with you when we're not here, because I don't like being by yourself, and I'm sorry I didn't think about it.
Just realized too. Oh god, Mouse comes in the house with this big ass cat all of a sudden. Oh good.
Mintley sees Mouse walk in, and sort of like the leaves stand on end,
Oh no!
and it tries to stand just a little bit taller.
It's like, oh, yeah, yeah. She got bigger. Still the same mouse. Still the same girl. Don't worry. Just
She
bigger
could
now.
eat me now.
She's not gonna eat you.
Right, Mouse?
Imagine just a big yawn. Big cat yawn. She just flumps over somewhere in the corner like, I'm gonna take a nap. We've been walking for a while.
It's been a long walk.
It's been a long walk.
Yeah. sure she's tired. I mean, if anything, maybe Mouse needs some attention. But like I said, you don't have to if you don't want to. Is there anything I can do for you now?
No. You're home now. That's enough for me.
Okay, that's good.
So,
I guess
Aaron 12-7 aren't home, huh?
no. I guess they've been going out for a long periods of time, and they left again this morning.
Hmm.
I don't know. Mintley doesn't know where though. So
There's only a couple places they could have gone about town. Well, maybe they're out getting, doing the shopping for the day or for the week or something. Who knows?
maybe. I mean, we could just hang around here until they come by. And
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I might I'll get unpacked and
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to the bathhouse. There's about a month and a half worth of forest that bathing in a river has not exactly gotten off of my skin. So
I wasn't going to say anything.
Mintley.
You could think about it too. The grotto is freshly cleaned.
There is nothing wrong with having a forest scent, and we are clean. Thank you. But if you want to go to the bathhouse, that's a good idea too. It'd be nice to soak for a while. Warmer water than a river, at least.
exactly. And I would do the grotto, but I've been bathing satin plants for the better part of a month. So not plants would be a nice change of pace. Nothing against me, like nothing against it, absolutely, but
Fine.
Mintley just kind of turns and walks off.
Self realize when he says like, "Oh shit! Wait, no, that's what I meant." No. Wait, that's not. Oh dear.
I think Mintley needs some time, and I think I need to grow Mintley a friend. I'm gonna work on that.
Yep, you work on that. I'm gonna stop talking because I think I've just made it worse.
It's okay. I don't know. I don't know how long you'll be there for.
Depends on how many people are there.
Right. Just be careful with your wings. Remember, they've gotten a lot bigger, but I'm not sure how they'll respond to water like that.
True too.
It's probably fine.
At this point, unless Soul is specifically hiding them, it would be uncomfortable to do so. They're to the point where he's going to have to start figuring out what he's going to do with them.
Okay. Oh, okay. So they're larger than we originally were thinking at the end of like that 2-month situation. Got it. Okay.
Kind of like it before. They'd be to the point where like he could fold them and they'd like fold back against his shoulders, but it'd start to become uncomfortable at this point.
After a while.
He has Bumblebee.
He's Bumblebee. Well, bigger than Bumblebee. When he folds them up, they're probably that small, maybe. But because his actually fold a bit, have a slight bat fold to him, not perfect insect wing. Anyway, I can figure that out later. So he'll have to go to the tailor at some point and maybe get some holes put in some clothing. Good.
Yeah, I can show you how to manage them. I mean, I don't technically need to the way that mine work.
Yeah, you kind of have yours kind of just a poof.
Yeah. Don't ask me. I don't know how that works. But at the very least, I can see what's going on and, help you with that since they're behind you and you can't see them.
That's true. I mean, they were fine when we were, in the river and everything, so it's fine.
Yeah, but that's colder water. This is hot water.
I'm pretty okay with heat. Heat I'm good with. Cold, not so much.
That's fine. I was just saying. I'll be here. I'll keep a lookout for Era 12-7.
What? It's fine. Look, I'll stay in the corner. No one's gonna see him. It'll be fine.
I mean, you probably don't have to hide them. I haven't been hiding mine here.
You might want to consider not.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. With what just
considering. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of.
Okay.
Right. So Soul's gonna go ahead and he's gonna wander to the bathhouse.
Excellent.
Because why not?
I'm gonna wait at the house for Era and 12-7 to show up at some point.
The merger of the seeds.
I would probably say that if Soul comes back from their bath, they still haven't heard any word from them. I'd probably want to go searching out for them.
There are 8 people
good.
at the bathhouse right now. It is rather well occupied.
Do I recognize?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to roll a d4 to see who that one was.
Am I gonna have to deal with Zendros? Is that scenario?
No, you don't have to deal with Zendros.
Which is fine, but look, it's fine with me. I think it's fucking hilarious.
Zendros was a 4. I did not roll a 4.
Oh, okay.
Copperlocks is there.
Okay. Oh, good. All right. He'll try as nonchalantly to get to the bath as he can and trying to pretend he's not in a with a bunch of one person he knows and a bunch of strange townsfolk, and just wings kind of just pressed back, and let's not draw attention to that, shall we?
Let's see how many of the townsfolk are going to pay attention to that.
All of them.
You say that. I literally rolled all of them. So I rolled a d10 to find out how many people would be there. I rolled an 8, and then I rolled an 8 on my d8.
Oh my god. Dude, I think the local half succubus just came in and stripped down to take a bath, okay? I think everyone just looked.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Copperlocks being the last one to actually look up. Literally, like, you look over, and everybody's sort of bathing and doing their own thing, and then they stop. And it's the lack of noise from people, like, everybody halting, and Copperlocks just kind of opens one eye and looks at you, and then opens a second eye.
Immediately considers leaving. Immediately considers turning around and leaving. Just like, nope, I'm gonna ignore him. I'm just kind of trying to very resolutely ignore the situation. And it's suddenly...
She just holds up a hand and just one short wave to you and puts her hand back down and leans back against the edge of the tub. Goes back to closing her eyes.
Kind of waves back and momentarily considers, like, maybe I should sit on that end, because at least then there's a person I know he knows between him and the people he doesn't know, but that seems awkward. So he's gonna just stay in his corner.
It's not those eyes. I'm wondering if Soul was going to insight what the eyes looked like, but
you know what? Now that you said it,
I leave all these opportunities open. Nobody ever takes them.
see, the thing, well, part of it is it's like we take the description. It's like, okay, there's the description that's happening, and it doesn't matter anyway. And we just take it as part of the description. It's like, oh, eyes open. Okay.
A 6 on insight.
Yeah. Oh no.
Those are the eyes that you see.
Oh no. What are the... Oh good, oh that gift. Okay. Oh, that's what I expected. So okay, I need to insight that.
Well, that's all you see.
That's true. That's all I expected to say.
Yeah, with a 6 insight, Soul sees exactly what Soul expects to see.
He's gonna go about his business. A lot quicker than he was originally going to do it. Get out and go home. Not much reason.
Does he talk to anybody at all?
Copperluck seems to be relaxing. And seems to be doing her, this is my relaxation time. He's not going to interrupt her. So unless someone approaches him, probably not.
Well, nobody's going to approach him, but there's definitely going to be a number of eyes on him. Let's see how many eventually look away. All but 2 will eventually look away.
Oh, good. Well, I know one of them's Copperlock, so she closed her eyes again.
Yep. And one other person. The rest are... Yep.
Yeah, who are the ones who didn't? That's the question. You know what? He will insight that, because that's a little... he doesn't like that. he doesn't like that there are still people staring at him after a while.
Yeah.
So he will insight... Oh, hell yes! Yes!
It's when everybody... Well, when the people don't stop staring, Soul starts to suspect something.
Is there something wrong with me? What's on me? What's going on? Investigating himself.
He's looking around at the looks on everybody's face. Let me see. Let me find a good gift to for these reactions.
Let me find a good gift. I mean, the gifts of... Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... Again, this is anything he's not, to a degree, used to. We've made jokes that they just take him to go do the grocery shopping because they get better deals that way. Yeah, all right. So he's just like...
These are the various looks that Soul is seeing.
Yep. So Soul finishes up everything he needs to do. He was hoping to take some time to actually relax in there. That's not happening. He very promptly leaves. It's like, okay. Goes home. Looks somehow even more agitated than when he left the house. Walks in. He's like... Walks in grumbling behind just about like, it's like, if I ever go back there again, I'm doing it either late at night or butt fuck early in the morning.
Sing.
Is everything okay? Why?
I'm getting stared at.
Yeah. Okay. That's not very nice. Wait, when you mean stared at?
Oh, I mean 12 ways to Sunday every single type of eyebrows you could be given a person.
Oh. Okay.
I grew up with enough of that.
Did you know any of them, or was it just a bunch of random strangers?
Copperlocks was there, but Copperlocks took a look, recognized it was me, and then just kind of settled back down into her, whatever. She was just being Copperlocks. Everyone else, maybe her neighbor down the street, I don't know.
I never liked that, Jerry.
I like that, Jerry!
Oh, perfect.
Jerry's ass.
Yeah, Jerry's ass.
Everybody's moving in.
No. Well, I mean, you weren't gone for that long, but also I still haven't had any word from Error 12-7. I mean,
You want me to go ask the guards? Maybe the guards had him go do something.
no. Well, I mean, maybe, but how about you just take a minute? You still seem a little bit flustered. I can go ask them.
Yeah. Like they did, by the way. He absolutely took the most minimal amount of time to dry himself off before leaving his fucking hair. It's like soaking wet.
I like to imagine that the frustration caused the flames to rise and it just heated off all of the water.
Oh, no. He's steaming at this point.
Literally.
Literally just steam.
And
The tub got 3 degrees hotter when he was there.
I don't think that was Soul, though. That was probably everybody else.
Yeah, I guess never know.
I'll head out, I guess. Since Bentley doesn't know where they're at and when they'll be back. I'll go look around a bit in the areas where they would normally be before heading over to the guard and seeing if they know anything.
Make investigation check twice, please.
I roll a natural 20. And what's my investigation? +1, a natural 20, and a 10.
Okay. Well, that nat 20, literally, like, you're starting your loop, and as you approach the well, would Soul or yeah would Zell have gone east or west out of the house?
Fastest path, the place that we normally go to, probably east.
All right, so Zell goes east out of the house and is following the path, and you come across Brom walking away from Kettlex Tower.
Drom?
Convenient.
Wait, Drom.
She's obviously agitated.
Oh, I'm counting the head guard.
Oh, that was Brom. Did I hear that? I probably heard that wrong. Oh, hi. Are you okay?
No, I had to deal with another of those blasted noise complaints with that blasted bird.
I'm not surprised to hear that he would be the one filing noise complaints. But on who? It's quieter than anything out here right now.
No, he's not filing them. They're filed against him. He's blowing shit up at night again.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes more sense. Okay.
Anyway, you're back.
Yeah, we just got back. Actually, any chance you've seen Era 12-7? I figured they'd be here.
Oh. Yes, in fact. They headed up to the Dark Forest to investigate some disappearances this morning.
It's not worrying.
They went to the Dark Forest by themselves. The place where we
doing all kinds of useful things around town.
Well, that's good to hear. But they went to the place where we fought the vampire not so long ago by themselves.
They seemed quite okay with it.
Yeah, that doesn't make me. You know what? It was nice seeing you again. We'll talk again soon. I need to go talk to someone else real quick.
She nods. When you see them, thank them again.
Yep, totally will do. And he just takes off flying straight to the house.
No, it's probably in his room at this point.
You hear the door slam open. We need to go.
It's scrambling. It's like, what do you mean, go where?
So apparently they've been really good at helping out the town with some stuff. And apparently the last thing that they decided to do was go to the place where we fought the vampire recently by themselves.
Why?
I don't know. But we should probably go because I don't know what's going on.
Wasn't the plan to leave the vampire?
Well, I don't think they're going straight to the vampire, but they went up there for something. You know what? I should probably. I'll be right back. And he just charges right back out of the house to go find her.
Brom at this point has made it about to Zandros' office.
I'm like, why did they go into the Dark Forest again? And he just pops in out of nowhere.
I just he's just flying back and forth.
Obviously startled, she blinks for a moment. Well, some of the caravans have reported disappearances. They were going to investigate.
And he just leaves. He goes back.
So says you should probably lay low and not do so much of the wings and the flying, considering you're being hunted by Archfey. Zell immediately zips back and forth. Repeatedly.
It's a lot faster than running.
It is. Especially with those legs.
Yeah. He flies back into the house, but like, so apparently they're investigating some missing people possibly in the forest, and I don't know where they went, but I know that they went to the Dark Forest, and we should probably start heading after them.
I'll put my
Because
armor back on.
I really don't trust that, because every time we've gone in that place, something bad has happened to somebody.
I'm putting my armor back on. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Here, let me help you out. Yeah.
On that note, as the camera just looks away from Soul dressing to get his arm back on. It
The
spins
camera
around
linger for a moment on Soul and dressing.
until
Excuse you.
pulling the shirt up and the abs appear, and then it's just pans away. And
What a tease.
For the audience, yeah.
when it pans back in, it pans to Vagrant. Vagrant, you've now spent a couple of days going through the various paperwork with your sisters, and the various books of the history of this area, and yeah, roll me a couple investigation checks to see how this went.
Oh boy, because you know me, I am just amazing at investigation.
Oh, good lord, the gifts.
13, 6. How many should I roll?
3, please.
7.
All right. Your first bit of investigating was the most fruitful. With going through the books that tell the history of the town, you've learned that yes, what you suspected is true. This thing has you see the machinations run all through the town at this point. Several different families have worked with this thing and bared exorbitant fruit while they did so, and then they almost are always obliterated upon a certain point. You surmise is when they stop dealing with this creature. As for your oldest sister, while you do find little bits and pieces that point, with knowing what you know, you can see where the numbers don't line up, but an outside entity, the tracks have been covered so well that anybody from the outside in would never notice.
Good.
No, don't like it. Fuck. All right, well, I'll leave the names of the families with my sisters. Maybe they can do some research, because I am not confronting anybody by my lonesome without some heavy backup.
Yeah, probably not smart.
No. So both of your sisters, at this point, you're probably like having dinner with them and planning out what's going to happen next. And both of them agree that yes, they will continue doing the research here, and when you're ready to, they have your address now, and
Yep.
they will write you when they have information for you.
By the way, you two should absolutely come visit Saltmarsh. It's actually not a bad small town. And me and my friends do have a house there.
Well, nods and says, yes, well, getting vacation time's rather difficult, but, in wintertime, things tend to slow down a bit.
Yeah, but sis, you've been working your ass off for years. Take a little break every now and then. It's good for your health.
She smiles as she says, I've never been able to do that.
Yeah, well, maybe both of you can come on up and take a little family vacation. Look, my friends built this amazing bathhouse in the basement. It's actually quite nice. And I'm sure they'd love to meet you.
Roll your persuasion check at advantage.
We would love to meet Kylie. Kylie Protection Squad.
Hey, Kylie can protect herself. Thank you very much.
Additional protection.
25.
Yeah, easy. She rolled a 3.
Soul's gonna adopt a new little sister.
Kylie, on the other hand, beaming at this idea.
Yeah. So, and you'll get to meet some interesting folks up there. I met this. Oh, damn. Sorry, I got lost for a second. I met this amazing woman up there. Her name is Zendros. I'm really, really trying to not just get in her pants for once.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
Intrigue. So, Lel's gonna step down into a lower voice and say, "So, I did as you asked for Mother."
Oh, how'd that go?
This new year is when it was supposed to happen.
Oh.
Supposed.
Wait, suppose. Oh, right. That makes sense.
What do you mean,
That's why. It just hit me. That's why Dad's all fucked up now. He refused.
Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check.
Seems that way, yes.
Well, he didn't know about what happened with me. What suddenly changed for him? Why was he suddenly unwilling to go through with it?
Question he'd be able to answer.
Yeah, if he were sane.
So, whatever this thing is going to become more and more dangerous until it gets what it wants.
Yeah. But I do not have the ability right now to go toe-to-toe with that thing. It is magnitudes more powerful than I am.
They're both nodding and saying yes. But you've clearly been on an adventure. Kylie perks up.
Oh, yeah. There was the vampire. There was the weird slime. There's these two friends of mine that are like, they obviously have the hots for each other, but they're both so like socially inept it physically hurts watching them. There's a really interesting like tiny bird person that I'm teaching how to cheat at cards.
Robot.
There's a robot. I don't know what the fuck their deal is. Yeah, no, I've made some pretty interesting friends, and I've nearly died, and they just go, Vigor just goes a little paler, multiple times.
Lel is ghost white. Kylie, hands just propping up her chin, grinning.
Yep.
I love Kylie. I love her so much.
Kylie is awesome.
So, when will you be heading back?
Well, I think I've done all I can here, so probably soon. I don't want to stick around here too long because I don't want to draw any more attention to where y'all live than I already have. I don't know how this thing keeps track, but
Kylie,
the less I'm here.
Marks says, yeah, and Bethany's been bugging me.
Look, a one-night stand like 15 years ago is not... Okay, it was a long time ago. And you should tell her that, as most people who have ever met me will say, I'm not exactly the settling down sort.
Well, I'll try to let her down easy for you.
I mean, or let her down hard, whatever works.
I mean,
prisoners.
You let her down hard before. That clearly didn't have the effect you wanted.
Yeah. Look, I get it. I am quite the specimen, but...
How about this? I'll tell her that you've joined a group of monks and have sworn off. You're not celibate.
Taking a vow of celibacy? No one would ever believe that.
It's been a long time.
Soul ever finds out you tried to get away from an ex by saying you took a vow of celibacy, he's gonna lose his shit and start
look,
out of town.
I will leave that up to you. You can do whatever you wish.
I'll figure out something for you.
Honestly, I think that both of you could use some time away from the family and away from this town and just a chance to let your hair down. And both of you could use a chance to, I don't know, maybe start working on your shit together. If we can fix things, you know, the two people who live in the same goddamn town can fix things.
Give me 3 persuasion checks for the past few days to see how well this has gone. Since,
all right.
Yeah.
27.
Well,
Natural 20.
oh shit.
Another natural 20.
Boom!
What the literal
Oh my
fuck?
God.
That was a 19, a 20, and a 20.
Impressive.
The dice said yes. The dice said
What?
this family will be wholesome.
This? I wish I was filming this. This never happened in my life.
The dice gods have spoken. It shall be wholesome.
Yep. So, Kylie takes Lel's hand. Well, with you here, it's certainly been easier.
Just because I'm not around doesn't mean I'm not here in spirit. Y'all are still my family. Even if we all are completely fucked up.
Oh, well. It's been a fun time, hasn't it?
Yep. I think I'm going to leave in the morning, though. I've done all I can here, and...
Yeah, they nod and say, very well. We will definitely have to come visit then.
Oh, Kylie, you want to see something really weird?
Weirder than a book floating in front of you?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Excuse you.
I'm just going to bring out the gun.
This is coming here.
All right. What was that phrase that I said it says every time you draw it out?
Requiescat in agonia?
Yes.
Rest in agony?
Rest in agony. Oh my god.
So,
Dramatic little bitch.
both Lel and Kylie look at you when you pull a gun out, and you think that Lel couldn't get any more pale, but she does. And Kylie just looks at you and says, "Did that just speak?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Does it normally speak?
What was that?
Does it normally speak?
I mean, to me, it does.
Do you say anything to it?
Yeah, I say, hey, Caballero, why don't you introduce yourself to my family? They're going to be helping us go put the kibosh on your asshole of a creator.
Things. I do hope that you do not fall victim to them as well.
What was that beginning part? It cut out a little bit.
Greetings. I do hope
Oh.
that you don't fall victim to them as well. Yep.
Dude,
That point.
did they hear that?
Oh, they heard it, and you can see it in your faces. And the camera is just looking at Vagrant and Vagrant's two sisters. What look does Vagrant have?
What do you mean?
What's the look on Vagrant's face?
Right now, just a little. I mean, happy that I'm surrounded by my family, but a little sad that this nonsense and was what got us back together.
Look, the one thing I will. Yay!
Back.
Back.
Mundle's walked away for a second, so we got some time. It was so funny too. The second Petey goes, "Roll investigation." Silence. Yep.
Back.
Oof.
Oh, Nath is back. Good.
Like, yep, okay, that's.
Natalie, what is happening on your stream? What is that? Oh, okay.
Era is loading. What the fuck was I in the middle of saying? Panther-sized cat. Something about that.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, that's what I was supposed to say. I'll give ESO this. They have the rideable, like cinch tiger things, like the cats.
Yeah.
They have a really good design for how they're handling that because it's basically a saddle design where you're just in the 2-point. You're about to go in a jump position the entire time because a cat's back's so flexy you couldn't sit on it. You just have to kind of like jockey position the entire time.
Ooh. So yeah, pure battle mount. No long distance.
Oh, let me sneak you in here. Investigation.
And we're back in.
So how did the bird calling work?
Oh wait, that's right. You were burned. Yeah. Oh no. Yep. Perfect. Yeah. No. Nothing's come by.
Oh.
All right. Make me 2 deception checks, please. Era makes a boar squeal noise. And the boar comes bursting through the bush.
It's come full circle.
Okay, wait. If we position ourselves correctly, we can scare it into the trap.
This poor fucking boar. Oh no.
Right, so I guess Twice and Era are both walking each on one side to get behind the boar. To scare
Okay,
him out of the trap.
make intimidation checks, both of you.
14.
Okay. You manage to position the boar in such a way, and then Era just does a boo, and the boar runs straight into the area and vanishes in a burst of yellow light. And
pops up behind him and runs right into him.
make perception checks.
Yeah, I just want to add on D&D Beyond, you rolled a 20 on this one, because of course you did.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
19 on perception, finally.
12-7. You notice about 50 extra boar tracks just suddenly appear in the ground around where you're standing.
I try to touch where the boys were. It turns people invisible. Wait, or the object, it teleports back. The animals, it turns invisible. Who knows what it does to humanoids?
You might be about to find out.
Actually, first try to, I don't know, throw a stick at where the tracks are appearing. Let's see if we can hit the ball.
Doesn't hit anything.
It flies through.
Absolutely.
I'm waiting for one of them to get bowled over by an invisible boar. I'm waiting for it. I'm like, all right.
Oh my god.
You're good at objects, not animals, apparently.
So we also try to investigate them, just because this is very good.
Ghost boar.
And it's an 8. No.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we should just step in, shouldn't we?
I mean, if you two want to just keep messing up so that we can catch up, that's fine.
No, you know what? Just right at the moment where Sal and Sol arrive, you just see 12 and Era just step in.
Oh my god!
That's the plan.
Is that the plan?
I mean, that's a bit above board because we can't time it, but it would be hilarious.
I mean, we can time it, because remember, we're hopping back to them next.
Right.
They are.
Go ahead. We just got to get you a real set of dice. 15, you see that.
You're not mute. Oh no!
On the stream.
Loud. Oh god. Why? Oh, well, that's fine. Thank you for letting me know, Jay. Oh god. Okay.
That's perfect. So yes, you see that one of the bushes nearby has been bowled over, and it clearly wasn't the direction the boar had come from originally.
Investigate the bush.
The bush.
Sweet, sweet bush.
Bush has been bowled over by a boar.
There's
Yep,
no
that
invisible
bush.
door. Please tell me. Please tell me we're about to have a bad time on this horse because of an invisible fucking boar.
The only way to fight invisible war is to be.
Oh no.
Well.
You're charging through an invisible boar round straight at a mouse.
Oh god.
Are there still new tracks appearing?
No.
Okay.
It's run off.
Where do the tracks do they just leave off to somewhere, or do they end somewhere?
Yeah, they lead through this bush that's been crushed.
Ah. Right, okay. Makes sense.
Do they continue just after the bush, or?
Yeah. I mean, you could follow them if you wanted to.
I mean, then we're just following a boar.
Yeah.
What's the point of this thing?
Yeah.
It's they're just random tracks leading to a spot where you can turn yourself invisible. And the tracks towards that stop. But when somebody actually goes through it, they still leave tracks.
Are the tracks old? I mean, I guess that's what I was trying to figure out.
But why would somebody lure someone into an invisibility trap? And how did they do? Oh wow!
Ooh, dirty 20.
Are not fresh.
They're not
The boar
fresh.
tracks are the boar tracks are actually older than the boot tracks that you followed here.
Huh? Is it a?
What?
This is some time
Is this
shenanigans.
time? Yeah, this is time shenanigans. Was Era able to determine approximately how old they might be? Like how far back in time?
With a dirty 20, you suspect that they're at least a day old.
Okay, right. So someone has disappeared here recently as well, that means. Hmm.
Maybe this is just a completely natural magical phenomenon. Just people with poor luck.
Maybe.
Just,
but it does seem like something must be luring them towards this thing.
And random tracks are a bit weird. So it is a trap.
Yeah, because people have been disappearing. Like several of them. So it is a trap in some way. So it has to have a function.
Yeah, trapping, obviously.
We're also not seeing, there's the one set of boot prints.
Yes, that are just stopped there.
Yeah, but the boar prints, they kind of multiplied a day earlier. A day.
Oh,
so, does it not react the same way to humanoid bipeds? I don't know. As
that's the case, what happens when you throw a robot into it? Oh Jesus!
Oh no!
Right.
It works different than everyone else can just enter it, or then just get teleported back like the stone.
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, it seems safe enough. The boar didn't die. It just got teleported a day.
Right. Fuck it, we're entering it.
Oh no!
Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Oh no!
Fuck it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Actually, what happens? Now I'm interested, right?
Is this what's
Era
happening?
still has wait. Era still has a rope, right? Following plan. We tie a rope around 12-7, Era holds onto the rope, and we just let 12-7 walk in. I don't want her to hold him back, but I just want to see what happens when a continuous thing is still on the outside. Just screw it. Let's try it.
I'm going spelunking through the time
That person will go first because it definitely is not letting Arrow go in first.
Is this what's happening? 12-7 is stepping into this?
Yes, with a rope
I
attached
guess
to it.
so.
All right. So 12-7, you tie a rope around your body.
Actually,
And then you step.
don't hand the rope to Arrow, just tie it to a nearby tree.
You tie the rope to a nearby tree.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like because what if
Screw it. Just let it do it.
Just let it happen. Just
Let it
Let it happen.
let it happen.
oh god.
Did you
I have
just say
backup.
that?
Not in character.
Just let it happen.
Yes, I know phrasing and all
That's
that.
what happened.
I feel like Arrow
Alright,
should be
should just
holding it
maybe-
rather than the tree.
You can also hold on to it.
Oh,
Yeah,
While
but
it's tied onto the tree.
something could happen to the tree. I mean, not as in the tree will be in trouble, but the tree could possibly,
Well, I mean, before the tree gets pulled in, the rope will snap. Like, the rope is not gonna pull out the tree.
okay, I guess. Sure.
I have a backup character.
I just like the idea of 12-7, just the emotion. The rope is not going to tear up the tree. The rope will break before the tree.
Right, so he steps inside. Right, Wipeout. Am I screwed? Go on.
Oh,
Arrow,
What did you bring?
are you holding the rope?
Oh, blimey.
I mean, the fact that you're asking me that makes me question if I should, but she would be, yeah, because she's worried about the situation.
Okay. Arrow, you're holding onto this rope that's tied to a tree nearby as 12-7 steps onto the affected area. And as the camera just pulls back, we see this burst of yellow light appear. And instead of vanishing like it did before, the rope in Era's hands begins to glow
Uh-oh.
and begins unraveling. And then the tree that it's connected to starts to glow.
Mm.
And as the camera's slowly zooming out,
Uh-oh.
everything goes white.
Uh-oh.
And we're back.
Back again.
Wenzel.
Who at this point are absolutely on a horse. Charging towards the fucking forest. To the west. I'm assuming we got from Brum. Where were they going? Got it.
Force that way. Yep, let's go.
Go.
So did they see a bright light?
And
Take that
Fresh
off the
horse.
sheet now. Fresh
Todd.
horse.
you reach the edge of the dark forest as evening falls. And just as you're approaching the camp where Era and 12-7 began their investigation, nearby in the woods, you see this burst of yellow light just shoot up into the sky.
Oh, that better not be
Yeah.
that.
No, it definitely is. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's bring the horse around and go in that direction. Yep, and just gonna, as we're coming up on it, going to roll a investigation from horseback, probably difficult, so perception.
All right, you're going to have to dismount the horse eventually because as you get close, you start seeing the source of this light. You see the shadows, the harsh shadows cast by this. You see the light is starting to spread, and it's at this point that the trees have become too thick, and you'd have to dismount your horse.
Yep, dismount the horse.
Dismount the horse.
make
Start
sure,
searching out.
make sure Mouse is pretty as close at my heels.
Mhm.
As you run in, you see Ara is holding this glowing rope. And the rope is glowing it's tied to a nearby tree. And the rope has gone extremely taut. And the tree is glowing. And you can see that this cone of yellow light is slowly expanding outward.
Oh, that's
no.
that's bad. It's like, what is going on?
What are you guys doing?
Confused chirps. Portal. 12-7 went in.
So Soul is going to run over to the rope, grab it, and try to pull.
The rope. Okay, make a strength check.
It's like, okay, time to get Metal Man out of the glowy hole. Fuck!
That ain't happening.
That is an entire 8.
The rope is taut. You cannot pull on it.
I should have made acrobatics, which wouldn't have helped me very much, actually. It would have just been 13, it would have been 12.
No, I'm gonna go to Soul and be like, no, you got this. I know you can do this. I'm casting enlarge on Soul.
Okay! Let's try this again then. All of my strength and my new advantage from being like 11 feet tall. Let's go. If I can pull up the right tab again, there we go.
Shouldn't say it.
Oop,
Say it.
not well. Rolling athletics this time.
Oh!
Yes!
I had the fear that snap the rope.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God you have a 20.
That's exactly what happens.
Oh, right.
I was like, I can't say it because
Soul
there's a 20.
gets huge. And just all of his strength pulls on the rope. The rope doesn't give. But eventually it snaps. And the yellow light, the glow, everything all at once goes out. You and Era are tossed to the ground as the rope that you were pulling on gives way.
No.
Very distressed chirps.
I am going to look around the area really quick to see if there's anything.
12-7.
Uh-oh.
The world inverts for you.
What do you mean in what?
You the world
I'm
turns
in
upside
Australia
down.
now.
Oh.
Yes. From your perception, you're in Australia now. You're tumbling. You grab a hold of the rope, and the rope is tight, and you realize you're hanging from the rope. And then suddenly the rope snaps, and the world inverts again. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Yeah, 12-7 is definitely
17.
above my fucking lift weight, I think.
You quickly your sensors engage, and autonomously your legs just swing around, your body rotates, and you land on your feet. And
So
you
he's a
look
cat
down, and you realize you're standing on top of the boulder.
Oh. So very distressed chirps. And then
Oh no.
Oh.
You
No,
didn't
no.
see. There's
Oh.
probably. Okay, perception
Wait.
check. What is around me? Yeah, can I see the others, or I don't know, shadows?
You
of
look
them or
up.
something?
And full moon is out, shining bright light down. Clearly not the same time that you left.
Okay. What was the time that I left? Like, was it still day?
It was evening. Like there was just the faint glow of sun still on the edge.
Looking around, does the place look? How does the place look? I don't know. Am I still in the forest?
You look around. You're in the same place that you recognize. And as you look around, you hear a, "Hey, who are you?"
From where did it come from? No answer. Just look into the direction. If I can make that
You
out.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, I should have just said. 8. Nope.
I said, who are you?
Greetings. I'm Unit 1207. What's the code person? Who are you?
Use the shoulders. Again.
Unit. What is
Yes.
your assigned task?
Oh fuck!
Oh,
It is some fairy bullshit.
Okay, wait. I need to quickly read up on my own backstory so I don't get something wrong here.
I was like, hang on. Robot loading.
That didn't come up for like, I don't know, a month now. I forgot what I wrote in there.
well, I think my immediate reaction to the situation would have made the situation way worse. So, well,
What would you have thrown a dagger into his direction?
no, Era would have followed, but she got back up because her friend just disappeared.
Is Era going to follow?
I mean that would be her reaction, but I'm thinking that meta that would not be a good idea. But yeah, that would actually.
That's her reaction.
We'll see what happens.
All right.
We get topside again.
What's Soul going to? While 12/7 is investigating how to do this, yeah. What does Soul and Zell do when Era gets up and starts heading for this?
Soul is going to grab the tiny bird and be like, no.
No, wait. We don't. I know you're concerned, but we don't know what this is. Let me look. Let me see. Hold on, please.
We'll explain later, but there's some very good reasons you probably should not be wandering into funny, sudden lights. If we've learned anything, funny, sudden portal lights, bad.
But
What?
a board went in, and I think it just teleported to like earlier, a day ago or so. But then 12/7. But
well,
I think.
I understand. Just hold on. We don't. I know this is a lot, and it's probably we don't know what's going on with 12/7. But I don't want anybody else to get hurt. We don't know what's going on. Let me just look at it really for a minute, and then we can make a decision there. Okay?
Don't. Zell, summon Kara real quick, just in case.
Era looks very just distressed and not. Oh gosh, I lost the word. Reluctant, but she kind of doesn't seem to be moments away from hurling herself into the.
I'd like to admit, by the way, when Soul went to stop her, he absolutely just basically picked her up, like, nope.
No.
Yeah, I'll summon Kara and be like, "Can you help me? We're trying to figure out what this is," and he points in the direction of where it all went down.
Kara looks. You want to roll a perception check for Kara, or should I?
Roll it. It's fine. Nah, it's a 1.
I mean, Soul is just in case we need that recall.
Just looks like it's a patch of dirt and leaves and a broken rope. What happened here?
Magic.
I'm going to pull out my wand of magic detection, cast detect magic, and look in the area and see what I see, and then explain it to her.
You see an extremely powerful illusion spell, and immediately underneath the powerful illusion spell looks to be some sort of mechanical contraption.
Hold on. Immediately underneath it, mechanical contraption. Kara, he's explaining everything as he's doing this. He's like, yeah, so there's that, and then there's something down there. It's weird. It's a thing. The device. Yeah, it's a device of some sort. Is it buried under the earth, or is it like just like barely on top of it, or something like that?
Well, I don't really know. the ground doesn't seem to be affected by anything you do. I poked the ground with a stick, but the leaves weren't disturbed. But and she'll go get the stick from earlier, and she'll just be like, before she picks it up, she'll be like, oh, look here, look at the stick, and then she'll grab the stick and walk over and just kind of toss it into the place, and then she'll be like, see,
12-7.
it's back.
A stick suddenly appears above your head and whacks you in the back of the head.
Oh, no. Will the stick still be there again this time, or did something change?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You look over where the boulder is, and you see the stick laying right next to the boulder, unless 12-7 does something with it.
Well, first I have to answer. I'm still.
Yeah, you do have to answer him.
Right, do I answer now? Right. Hold on, let me get the thing. Unit report. Last orders given. Shutdown and await reactivation. Reactivated by biologically known as error. Race Kenku had been reactivated about 3 months following separation protocol. Secondary self-made objective: protect Aera.
Oh.
Report end. Right.
This extremely old, grizzled fairy drops down from the tree above you. Flies around, circling you.
How does he
Pulls
look?
out.
Like, what? Does he look similar to
He's
Celos?
gray. Like, this is probably the oldest fairy you've ever seen. He looks around, looks at you. How did you make it in my trap?
I stepped on it.
Clearly the time you've been shut down has damaged your intelligence.
It has been somewhere between... wait, how many? I need to look this up. What build time? It has been between 1,200 and 4,000 years. So yes, possibly.
1872 to be exact.
How do you know? Noting that.
Oh no, we've all met family.
Wait, how many did you just say?
18,072.
18,000, or sorry, 1872. 1,872.
1,872. And 72. No.
He taps on your breastplate a couple of times. Says, well, if you are what I think you are, I invented you.
Oh,
Papa!
We've all met our family now. Yay!
Right. Does he recognize this person?
No.
No.
Not at all. Okay.
Not at all.
So looks at him. You invented me? Okay, wait. What does a mechanical mind say to that? Ah, great, now I have to think like a robot.
Oh. Neat!
Wait. You have not answered the question who you are yet.
One moment, I need a name for this guy.
Reedy's like, this is taking a turn.
Yeah. I'm Oliver. Oliver Lime Lily.
Oliver.
Okay. Oliver, how have you ended up in this place?
I was studying biological diversity. You didn't answer my question either. How did you find my trap?
I was I and the one called Era were tasked to investigate disappearances in the local area. We found this trap, and during an investigation, I decided to enter it.
Don't worry about them. They'll be fine.
What?
What is this place?
Oh, that would be fun. Talk to Wipeout about that, Jay.
I was about to leave. I just finished up my studies, and these things just start flying through my portal. Now I gotta figure out what's going on, and then you come through. This is real handy. He starts rubbing his hands.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I don't need them. I can just study you.
Uh-oh.
Why would you need to study me if you have created me?
It's been 1,800 years. We haven't seen a unit of your sort in over 1,000.
There are more in this place.
You don't think I work alone?
Uh-oh.
You still have not answered what this place actually is.
This is a nature preserve.
Oh,
We were joking about the zoo. Oh well, the museum. I guess I fell into it one. Yeah, didn't I? So your task is to preserve wildlife.
Study. There's been an
Study.
increase in abnormal fauna in this area.
It's really, really cold. So didn't step on this. Oh, God.
Time seems to work differently in here.
No, it's just yesterday. Where yesterday is tomorrow. Like I said, they'll be fine. They show up, they'll just wander back into town in a day or so and not remember any of this.
What makes you so sure they won't remember?
He taps his head.
Magic. Same thing, it keeps you going.
Is there a way to leave this place?
You just walk. You didn't go anywhere.
Yes, but I seem to be somewhere else despite not going anywhere. Also, at this
Go
point,
ahead and make an intelligence check.
intelligence.
The moment where it's like, oh, you're...
That's a 3.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's about applicable for what's going on here. It's like he taps on your noggin a couple of times. Looks.
Is your chronometer damaged? They're supposed to be able to adjust for time shifts.
Is it damaged? Can you figure it out on its own?
I mean, you can try and run a diagnostic.
Yes, I'm asking what role that would be.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, I love wisdom. Wisdom. 14.
14. Yes. You recall that you determined your chronometer was damaged when you were first reactivated and couldn't determine what the exact time was.
Right, makes sense. But yes, it is damaged. Just
He
try.
You know what? Is he going to ask? Is he going to ask permission? Does he consider you to be a retained? Yep, he does. All right.
May I take a look?
To repair it?
Of course.
Does he trust him? Yeah, if he trusts the gnome, of course we'll trust him. It's just he just nods.
He pulls out a strange crystal-tipped object from his belt and touches your breastplate in 3 places, and it just slides open. And he pulls out a crystal glass and is looking through, and he's,
What has happened? This is all wrong. This is out of place, and who connected this here?
Oh no.
Just looks down at what's inside of himself.
That's gonna be a weird sight.
He's a robot.
Yeah. He reaches inside and pulls on a plug and unconnects it and plugs it in somewhere else. And 12-7, your diagnostics are flaring up, and he pulls out a crystal and pulls out a small rag and polishes the crystal. He pops it back in, turns a dial, and suddenly your chronometer kicks on. And a bunch of errors throw because it's confused. And then it determines the time is exactly 27 hours prior to when you stepped into the area.
You have not moved in place, but only in time.
So if I go back into the town, I would meet myself now, more or less.
That's not exactly a good idea.
I am as
Should
well, and
probably,
Aaron's very
hide.
upset.
Oh, so in the end, what's going to happen is that Travis like disappears for all of them in the reward, and then just steps around the corner somewhere. Just hello. Just immediately as he's back.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Right. So he answers just agreed, and just looks around like, where should we go to? I have a few questions.
I'll answer what I can, but I gotta be getting home soon. My time's almost up. You don't want to violate those rules.
What rules? Where do you go back to?
Back to the wild.
Feywild?
Aye?
So you return more often to this place right here.
Oh yeah, the humanoids that have come here and been tagged will be... They're just over there.
He sort of points off into a small clearing about 1,000 meters away. Says,
they'll wake up and wander back into town, and when they wander back into town, everything will be fine.
Why do you tag
Totally
them?
fine.
Oh my god.
And what do you tag with?
It's a magical tag, you know. Like I said, there's been an increase in strange fauna in this area, and well, we're trying to
Strange
figure out
fauna,
where it's
he
coming
means
from.
soul.
Oh no! Oh.
The portal at the very beginning where Soul sees himself. This might just be like something that comes up later.
I doubt that, but I think that's something else. But...
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just pulling random connection. This is above board. I'm not. Justin is not saying that.
It wouldn't be out of the realm of what the fuck.
That's just the robot he's calm currently.
all right, we hop back to Zol and Cell and Farah. What are they doing?
Wouldn't
I'm
at this
trying to
moment
investigate the device.
All right.
I just wanted to see if it was like if it's buried underground or whatever the case be.
No, it's just sitting on the ground, and now you can see through the illusion spell. The illusion spell is designed to make it look as if it was just covered in leaves.
Wait. Wouldn't 12 theoretically right now come around the corner? Because if we do it and then just do maybe green text or somewhere later what's happening between.
Yeah, because this is pretty much the end of this, and we hop back to. So essentially, 12-7 is going to walk around the corner as Zell is poking this contraption, and at that point is when the camera is going to shift back to Vagrant, as Vagrant is on their way home.
And then suddenly
Have a good round,
Krakens,
XO.
like 10 of them.
Of course, the robot goes time
No.
traveling. Terminator.
No, No, don't suddenly bring in like ridiculous things into my traveling nonsense. Thank you very much.
It's really a good thing that the missing prince or the oddity that Solis doesn't want through the
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Oh.
Old Faye Tinkerer.
So how's Vagrant's trip back to Saltmarsh going?
Great. They absolutely did not host an orgy in their cabin.
That could never be a thing.
Of course.
Would never
Look,
happen.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know, some things are definitive, and one of them is Vagrant is a whore.
All right, Vagrant. Go ahead and roll a d20, please.
14.
Yep. Okay. Does Vagrant do anything else along the trip back?
That's the worst. The DM just being like, okay, moving on. That's terrifying.
He somehow caught all the STDs.
Hey, Vagrant's very careful about that. Thank you very much.
Vagrant caught the worst STD.
Oh.
What?
The undead patron.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what is that? Other than that, they're just gonna quietly miss their family, especially and you know, fuck my parents, but my sisters are good people. And they're just kind of trying to spend as much of that time alone as possible. Except for the orgy.
Of course.
There it is.
The ship pulls back into Saltmarsh. The first signs of snow are in the air as Vagrant steps back onto familiar ground. And this is where we're going to end today's session.
Hey.
That's lovely. The snow, that is.
Super dangerous. Nope, don't lie to yourself. It's all dangerous.
No.
Influx of weird fauna, huh?
When you say fauna,
Fauna, not flora.
Huh?
It's fauna, not flora.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
fauna. The question is like, you talking about the fucking Kenku and the tiefling, or look at Wilson, you talking about the vampire?
Yeah.
New, I suppose.
That's a good question. Hopefully we'll find out in green text what that means.
Yeah. We get to find out in green text what conversations 12-7 had with their creator.
Oh, God.
He hasn't been kidnapped yet.
Yet.
I'm writing this down, because otherwise I'm going to forget it.
Oh, gosh.
How did this backstory thing get so long? Where did it all come from?
Where did it come from? Where did it go? All right.
Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Not this week, because I'm still doing that rest week, so I'm going to be sending people off as well.
I am as well.
I'm going to send everybody over to Silent.
Same.
Silence is still on.
Yes.
I am absolutely streaming right now. You can send them over to me.
Noted.
Oh, fantastic.
Why am I not following you? What the hell?
Wait, you're streaming? Really?
No, they are not.
Never. I am not willing to subject my life to that kind of nonsense.
Nonsensical nonsense.
Yes.
All right.
All the nonsense.
Definitely send people over.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna
That's
mute
no
while I
one watched
do my
my
little
ass.
outro. So I shall return. Okay, that was a thing. By the way, Era, the moment Sol grabbed her, she was like, if things don't get solved here fast enough, she would have started inching towards that portal, but then luckily that didn't need to happen because 12-7 just came around a bend or something. Oh, but yep, that was Aaron's thoughts there. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm so sorry about the crash. I don't know what's going on there. It keeps happening. Hopefully I'll get that fixed at some point. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I guess just from now on, expect there to be a crash in the middle of the stream. And when it happens, just stick around for a while, pretty please, because I will be back. Lovely stream as always. Oh, thank you so much, Jay. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, have fun with Silent. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, evening, or night, depending on where you are. And if not tomorrow, then I hope to see you soon. Bye for now. Goodbye.